Yo, Vados, what's up, man? Good morning. Dying at work? Oh, man, what's going on? Busy as hell or what? That sucks, bro. That fucking sucks. But I'm doing all right, man. Just hanging out, you know? Long story, I won't go into details. Fuck, sorry to hear that, man. Work sucks. Well, hopefully you can get out of there soon, bro. Hopefully you can get out of there soon. You might be self-employed soon if things work out. Dude, hell yeah, man. I hope it works out, brother. You got this. I'm certain you can do it. Dude, self-employment is pretty cool, man. I did it for a handful of years there when I was running a photography business, and it was good, man. It was good. It's a lot of work, but it's really nice, you know, being the one in charge, right? So, hey, I hope that works out for you, bro. But yo, good morning, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. We are back Tuesday morning, right? We're Tuesday. Yeah, we are indeed Tuesday. And guess what we have in store today? We are doing some more Shankgonne blasting. Boys, look, originally I was thinking maybe today we start a new character, but unfortunately didn't have time last night to kind of theory craft my next build. So here we are. We're going to do more blasting today. And maybe on the side, maybe play with some ideas, play with a couple new uniques, see if I can figure out, you know, what the next build is going to be. But yeah, here we are. Let's get into it, eh? Let's get into it and enjoy our coffee. This broadcast brought to you by Black Coffee. The only way to do it, boys. Cheers. The only way to drink coffee. Skin looking good, Troy. Thank you, Inder. You know what? I put some lotion on. I put some lotion on last night. First time moisturizing in like years. So, thank you, bro. What's up, Inder? Good to see you, man. There's enough money coming in and whatnot, but growth is a bit of a concern right now. I got you, Fatals. I mean, yeah. It's tough, dude. It's tough going for, you know, the entrepreneurial route. It is definitely a tough one, but hey, man, I have no doubt you're putting in the work to make it happen, you know? Not your skin, PoE2 cosmetic. That is the funniest shit. Wait, that's the funniest shit I think I've seen all month. Oh. Dude, let's pretend you meant both, okay? Look, I did moisturize last night. That's so funny. But yeah, dude, look, we got the, we have the cosmetic from the challenges. Pretty cool, eh? Yo, fuck, that's so funny, bro. That is so funny. It looks good, though, eh? It's a decent little cosmetic, and you know what? The challenges are really easy to complete. Look, coming from PoE 1, Mirage League, yeah, it's, PoE 2 is baby mode, so getting this skin is pretty easy. And yo, lads, if any of you guys are stuck on any of the pinnacle bosses and need some help, let me know. I can jump in and I can start slamming on them with my boots and help you kill them, because I'd say the hardest challenge to do is, well, there's one where you have to spend like 10 divs worth of currency crafting, so that kind of sucks a little bit. And then just defeating, I would say the Bodak is probably the hardest fight, but it's really not that bad. Or maybe the Arbiter of Divinity is a little tricky too, but PoE 2 easy, yeah, it's definitely very easy compared to PoE 1, but Oh man, I am loving the league so far, and boys, look, so I'm thinking today, in today's stream, we could keep blasting as we do, make some currency, unlock some more Atlas points, but I also want to try some items out. Maybe pick up a few unique items and give them a whirl. Maybe get a couple ideas for the next build. We'll see. You're only doing chaos damage and the Bodak is 75% chaos charge? Oh shit, really? Dude, Fatals, if we're both on, and just shoot me a message if you need help killing it, dude. I can come in and help you, bro. Morning, y'all. Hey, Trash, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Welcome in, sir. Good to see you. Cheers, boys. This broadcast brought to you by Tim Hortons Black Coffee, but not actually brought to you by Tim Hortons. Timmy's. Sponsor me. I need that Timmy's sponsor. Please, I would love it. A proud, patriotic Canadian bringing you broadcasts sponsored by Tim Hortons would be a dream, wouldn't it? Hey, Sparks, what's up, dude? Morning, bro. Where's my coffee? Yo, you gotta make one, bro. You gotta make one. Appreciate it, but I did kill it. Just farming rituals to get a mage blood again. Oh my god, Fatals. Okay, well, good thing you killed the Bodak. Sounds like it was a long fight, but oh, dude, that mage blood. Yeah, that's actually so sad. It's actually so sad. I've yet to see any big goodies like that in ritual. So hey, maybe today's the day. And I'm sure for you as well. Once you're home from work, maybe. But damn, boys. Look, okay. So what are we doing today? Let's blast, and I do want to experiment with some unique items. I don't know which. Maybe some of the new ones. I don't know. I want to do. I do kind of want to figure out the next build today. Maybe do some early experimenting. Yeah, maybe do some early experimenting, but I really have no ideas. The only item I potentially know I want to try is this one. Now, last season I did very briefly try out this bow. It gives you Phantasmal Arrow. It's pretty cool, but the bow itself is I don't know. When I was playing with it, it felt pretty tough to use. It's a super slow attack and it's like a delayed explosion, but it'd be cool to turn this into something. So I potentially want to make a build with this arrow, or make a build with this bow. Glory for the heroes. What's up, Maxim? How's it going, man? Happy Tuesday, brother. 3 days of Abyss got me my mage blood. Oh, nice, Erm. Then you spent another 20 div to get the correct rolls. Hey, 20 div isn't too bad to get a nice roll. And so when you have a mage blood, you can just div to change what flasks it gives you, right? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's strong, actually. So you can really just customize what flasks you get. Which ones did you end up with, Arm? Let me guess. You probably got Quicksilver for the movement speed. And then what else would be good? Did you go defensive or did you go rarity and stuff like that? I feel like the rarity roll could be pretty nice. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking maybe next build I'm going to try using this bow out. But really not sure. Let's go see how it performs in Chemo with 0 investment. Cheers, boys. We got the Timmy's Dark Roast. The Black Dark Roast. You hit Chaos Resist Flask, Ela Resist Flask, and Skill Speed Flask? Dang, that's nice. See, yo. Damn, look at the AoE with this thing. Wait, that's actually nuts. This goes kind of crazy with AoE, doesn't it? Oh, buddy. Look at this. Although, I must say, the attack speed with this bow is so abysmal. Interesting. It's a cool bow. It's an interesting skill. It's a one-of-a-kind skill, for sure. It'd be interesting to try and make a build out of this, Optimal would be move speed over chaos res, but I'll take it. Hey, that sounds like a pretty nice belt you got there, Erm. Do you dare spend another 20 divs and give it a shot? I ripped my 400 DPS bow last night. Oh no, Trash. And there was nothing close to it around for 20 divs, so now you're 5k DPS down. Damn, bro. So you ripped it, meaning did you brick you bricked it? How'd you do that, man? How'd you go and do that, brother? But yeah, interesting bow. It feels like a very weak skill, but I think it's cool. I like the explosions that you get from this. Surely if you add like multi-shot and Nova projectiles on this, it could be pretty strong. Wonder how I would scale it otherwise, but it's a cool ability. Phantasmal Arrow. Okay, so it does fire damage. Interesting. Fires an arrow that embeds where it lands for a short duration. At the end of the duration, the arrow explodes in spectral flame, turning it into ashes and damaging enemies with a high chance to ignite. Igniting an enemy with the explosion applies ignite to enemies within range. Okay, so it's like an AoE ignite. I see. So it would be an ignite build. Honestly, this would probably go well on like Sork or something, right? Could do Sork with the bow. What do you guys think about that? Tomorrow maybe we level up a Sork. Maybe we level up a Sork tomorrow, boys. Bow Sork. I haven't done a bow Sork. I've done a leap slam Sork. But if it's an ignite build, oh, maybe even like doesn't. I think Witch has some decent ailment stuff. I'll have to take a look at Ascendancies. I think I'll do that later in the stream. Take a look at Ascendancies and maybe play with this bow. I think that could be fun. But in the meantime, let's get back to Brutus. I wanted the third socket and knocked my 180 fizz off. Damn. Oh, that sucks, bro. God damn, dude. Well, I guess you're gonna go back to rolling another bow, huh? Saw a fun build the other day. That might be my next character. Oh yeah. Well, what was it, Erm? All right. Well, boys, I guess today is the day of blasting and accumulating currency to prep for the next character. Was not your night? Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Trash. That is not ideal. Now, what happens if we rune forge this? What does this get? So by default, okay, we have a bit of fizz damage and mostly fire. Let's see what it changes to. Okay, so you can't rune forge this because it's already a tier 1 item. Okay, that's a bit unfortunate. That's a bit unfortunate. So I guess that means I wouldn't even be able to use this early on, which is a bit annoying, huh? It would have to be a late game swap, you know? Arg. What are you arguing about, Ender? Okay, oh, interesting. So you can get this at level 45. Oh, wait, 1 Exalt? Why is this one div and the other one are 1 Exalt? Okay, so you can get this at level 46. Wait, that's pretty sweet, actually. And it's 2 sockets. I guess all bows are 2 sockets, aren't they? Well, let's go ahead and grab this. Level 12 Phantasmal Arrow. I'm going to pick one up. Your game keeps crashing? Ah, fuck, dude. Look, Ender, all I don't know what to suggest to you other than what helped me with my crashing issues. I updated my BIOS, dude. So I don't know if that could potentially be an issue for you, but it seemed to have fixed it for me, man. So I don't know, maybe it's something to look into. You know, when I looked into it, my BIOS turned out to be 3 years out of date. So updating that definitely helped me out, you know. It definitely helped me out. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I feel like I might try building around this item. Actually, let me try something really quickly. Let me slap in some supports and see how this feels. We're gonna do Nova Proj. Fire 6 additional projectiles in a circle, deal less damage. Fire Proges in a circle. What if I do what's that one? There's another one, Salvo, I think, right? I wonder if that would be good. Vulcan is your friend. That is also true, Trash. Yeah, Ender, what's your renderer on? Are you on DX1112 or Vulcan? Because for me, Vulcan seems to work pretty well. Vulcan works decently. Okay, so let's grab a multi-shot. Let's take a look at the guild stash. Are the divs that I put in gone? Ah, you know what? There's still some there. Here, let me slap a couple more divs into the guild stash there. Supply the guild. Use Vulcan just now. Also crash. Dang, man. That sucks, dude. Upgrade to Windows 11. Yeah, well, so when I say BIOS, I don't mean your operating system. I mean like your motherboard's software. So you'd have to look into it, but it's possible your motherboard is outdated, and that was my issue. I hadn't updated like the heart of my computer in years and years and years, and turns out that's what was causing so many issues on my system. So maybe that could be your issue if you look up how to update the BIOS, the BIOS. I mean, maybe that could help you out. I don't know. It could be worth it. It's pretty easy to see if your BIOS is out of date. And if it is, then that could very well be causing problems, you know. Otherwise, checking other drivers can also help, seeing if you have other drivers that are out of date. Okay, let's see how these look together. We do, look, salvo. I guess you can't do salvo and multi-shot, can you? No, you can't. Let's see. Supported skills have a minimum of 6 seals. Gain a seal every 1 second. Projectiles and supported skills are fired in random directions. Supported skills do 1 additional projectile per seal broken. You know, I think Nova Multi would be the way to do this. Ooh, that's pretty bad. Interesting. Oh, wait. Wait, you know what's weird? So when I'm... Hold up. When Fairgrave's Curse Artillery Bow isn't supported, you see there's like a delayed detonation to it? But when I put in multi-shot and Nova projectiles, it instantly... Oh wait, no, it doesn't. Never mind, I'm going crazy. I thought it was instantly exploding. Never mind. If my game crashes again, I'll try to see my BIOS. Yeah, maybe look into it. I mean, I don't know. It's probably not the issue, but all I know is that's what helped me. So, best of luck, man. I hope you can solve those crashing issues, because trust me, I know the pain, brother, man. Dude, week 1, I was crashing every like 10 minutes, bro. It was so bad. It was so bad. Okay, let's roll some diamonds, boys. I forgot about these yesterday. We had a bunch of diamonds here. We had a bunch of leftover jewels given to us by Mr. Yuki. Shout out Yuki. And we rolled all these. I didn't quite look through all the stats yet, but I don't know, there was at least one there that had a bit of potential. So we'll see what we're looking at. We have regular diamonds. We have some timeless diamonds. Let's see what we can get, eh? Obviously, you got to make it look nice before you start working with those. Surely. Get your nice little setup there. Need to find a USB stick and update mine. I don't think it's ever been updated. I know my 3070 has long time gone. See, you know what? I'll be honest, boys. I didn't even know. I'm not like a huge computer guy. I know enough to, like, you know, figure things out, but I didn't even realize that like BIOS was something you had to like actively update, right? It's not through like a system update or a Windows update or anything. It's like it's a manual updating process, and I didn't realize that. So yeah, I guess mine hadn't been updated since I guess I probably changed my motherboard a few years ago, right? So, yeah, it turns out that's what was causing a ton of issues on my system. So, yeah, it could be very well worth it to check. I think you can actually see if your BIOS is outdated just by going into, how do you do it again? Do you go into the about of your system? Let me see. I forget how to look that up. There's a way you can look up what your BIOS last update is in your system, and then if it's outdated, that could be it. But nonetheless, best of luck figuring that problem out. And yeah, let me know if you end up finding a solution, Ender. But otherwise, let's see, what do we have here in the diamonds? Probably going to end up spending a bunch of exalts rolling these out. If any of these are good, at least. Let's see. Max life on kill, projectile damage. Nah, not really. I don't think that's worth anything. Okay, attack speed with bows. We can roll that one out. Maximum energy shield and recovery from mana flasks. Maybe that's okay. Critical spell damage and an energy shield from equipped focus. Okay, that one has potential. That one has potential. Technically a minion build, but it has plus 400% cull effect, so any normal or magic monsters you hit with anything just die. Man, that's wild, Arm. Holy shit. Is that with that new, is it a glove? There's that glove that builds up cull based on power, right? I was actually looking at that glove last night. Seems like a pretty cool one, you know? Seems like a pretty cool glove. Damage with bows, chance to poison on hit. Does anybody do poison bows? Maybe, huh? Empowered attacks deal increased damage. No, garbage. Spell damage, duration of ailments on enemies. Okay, this one we can roll out. Chaos damage, and then minions have increased critical hit chance? Maybe. Minions have PDR, okay. And then lightning damage? Nope, no good. Ignite magnitude, nope. Increased damage with bows, minions have all res. Damage while you have an active charm and rage on melee hit. Maybe that's okay. We can roll that one out a bit. Block chance, chill duration, poison on hit, offerings. Nope. Okay, so a lot of these diamonds are looking very bad. Projectile speed, duration of ignite, shock, and chill on enemies. Interesting. Alright, let's roll these ones out. Attacks with... attack speed with bows and break armor. Okay, we could regal that one. I don't think I'm going to be doing greater regal, though. We'll just use a regular regal here. Minions. No, it's already bad. Alright, let's see here. Critical spell damage bonus and energy shield from equipped focus. This one could roll into something nice. Ah, attack speed with quarter staves. Goddamn, that's bad. Alright, we got... attack speed with quarter staves. Jeez, another one. Okay. Spell damage and duration of ailments. And then evasion. I guess I'll exalt, but I don't think it's very good. Critical damage bonus? Nah, surely that's just useless. Man, I feel like rolling a good diamond is really tough. You gotta get super lucky, but what a cool base jewel, man. I'm glad they added those into the game. Super neat, man, that you can technically get, like, whatever the heck you want on your jewel, you know? That's pretty cool. Chaos damage, minions have 18% increased critical hit chance. It's got potential. Life leech. Is there any leeching that can happen with minions, I wonder? And global fizz damage. Nah, I feel like that's just bad. I feel like that's just bad. Yeah, it's bad. Okay. And then rage on melee hit and chaos damage. Nah, it's just awful. These are so bad. Energy shield, global fizz, mana from flasks. Yeah, that is actually just awful. Alright, now for the timeless jewels. Let's see. Increased damage with spears. Okay, we can add an AUG onto that. Oh, notable passives can also grant Proj have a chance for additional projectile when forking. I guess really on the timeless jewels, we're looking for like medium size, large size. Do you want that one? Let me take a look at that one again, Fatals. You can just have that, bro. I don't think it's very good, though. Yeah, 12% chaos damage, 14% global fizz. Oh, no, that's the wrong one, sorry. Here we go. 7% chaos damage. Damage while you have an active charm, so, you know, periodically. And then gain rage on melee hit, and skill speed while shape-shifted, so... I can put that one in the guild stash for you, Fatals. You can go and grab that whenever you like. That'll be in the top there. If you want to give that a shot. It's not the best jewel ever, but good morning, Troy dude. Hey, Anjo. Good morning, brother. How's it going, man? Good to see you. Just looking through some diamonds here that we rolled earlier, and yeah, it looks like we have no big hits here, unfortunately. Attack speed with spears, totem life. Yeah, I guess with this we're really just looking for size, right? Now my question is, is there ever a world where it would be worth chaos spamming a diamond? Maybe. Hey Doc, what's up, dude? Good morning, bro. Good to see you, lads. I wonder if there's ever a world where it's worth chaos spamming a timeless diamond, time lost diamond. Maybe. Damage with maces. Offerings, max life. I feel like these are all just so bad. Okay, that one upgrades to medium. I don't know, Chief. Yeah, you never know. Maybe you can roll something nice out of it. Bleeding duration. Attack speed with bows and projectile damage. Okay, that's not the worst thing ever, but... Oh, I just realized too, right, with these blue jewels, I could just also alch them and re-roll them, huh? Okay, I need to do that, actually. I definitely need to go get a bunch of alchemy orbs, don't I? Let me go do that. Let me go do that. How much are alchs going for? Let's take a look here. 1.7 to 1. Okay, that's not too bad. We'll get 50 alchs. We'll get 50 alchs. Fuck it, dude.
Order is registered.
We will get 50. May as well. Let's go ahead and alch all these blue ones that didn't hit earlier. Oh, damage with quarterstaves, attacks with quarterstaves, and parry damage. Damn, it almost had potential. You made 425 divs last night? No way, Doc. How'd you go? How did you go and do that, bro? What'd you find? Sounds like you found a mage blood. Fire damage, cast speed, ignite magnitude, attack speed with crossbows. Oh, man. Dude, if this had attack speed with bows, that would have actually been perfect for my next build. Well, except for the cast speed, but... Crafting amulets? Oh, nice, dude. What bases were you working on? Were you... Let me guess, you're probably doing some of these new bases, right? With, like, cast on crit and stuff like that. Stick them up. This is a robbery. Please, no robberies in my chat. Projectile damage, armor break, meta skills, gain increased energy, and then, okay, defenses, stun build-up, shock duration, damage. These are sadly not very good. Melee damage, elemental damage, chance to poison, and increased duration of shock, chill, ignite. Almost. I feel like that one was almost something. Hand over the divs or the build gets got. My goodness. You better run, Doc. Fatals is after you. Fatals is after you, brother. Increase max energy shield, block chance, attack speed with bows. Yeah, we are not getting any hits here, boys. We are getting nothing here. Alright. Look, boys, I have 6 orb of chance. I'm gonna go buy some heavy belts, I think. Maybe we can roll a headhunters. That'd be very nice, wouldn't it? Okay, let's see what we have. We have attack speed with spears. I think that's just an alch angle there, probably. Maces, flasks, offerings, poison duration. Okay, this could turn into something nicely. And attack damage. Maybe we regal this one. Okay, upgrades to medium. I think it's still really bad, but you never know. Chance to daze on hit. Yeah, I went from being meh to, like, pretty bad. So, no, that's unfortunately no good. I watched my buddy last night do 150 belts. Oh, no. Let me guess. None of them hit, right? Upgrades to medium. Okay, let me, I'll regal this one. Mana regen. Stun threshold. It's just so bad. It's so bad. Cold damage. Yeah, it's so bad. Okay, energy shield from equipped focus. I think that's also quite bad, but let's see. Okay, movement speed. That's a regal. That's a regal. Lightning damage. And then we get a roll with spears on the end, eh? Jeez, of course. Of course. What else would it be? 0. He's up to 375 belts and no hit. Oh my god. He could have just bought one by now. Dude, like, actually, right? How much are heavy belts? Let's see. I have 6 orbs of chance. So we're going to be buying 6 heavy belts. And they are going for... why do people post it like this? That's annoying. Here, let's see if anybody has some for exalts. 18 exalts each. So we're going to be spending a div on that. Hey, you never know. But you know what? I saw a video on my feed on YouTube the other day. Some dude rolled 1,000 heavy belts, and he didn't get one headhunter. Isn't that crazy? Life regen, damage with bows. Okay, that's definitely an alch. Okay, critical hit chance for attacks. This has potential. Chance to inflict bleeding. Does bleeding require critical hit chances? No, but I guess if you do crit on a hit, your bleed would do more. So, okay, maybe that's not too bad. What about regal? Oh, okay. Magnitude of bleeding. Wait, this is pretty nice, actually. Hold up. Maybe this last slam can be really good here. Oh, wait. This is actually kind of decent. Notables and passive grant increased critical hit chance for attacks. Notables and passives grant critical damage bonus. Notables and passive increase magnitude of bleeding you inflict, and small passives inflict bleeding on hit. It's not good, but I feel like it's not bad. Why go for a Headhunter? Mage Blood is more profit if you hit, I guess. How much are utility belts? Let's see. Now, when you use an Orb of Chance to roll a belt with, does the eye level of the belt matter? Does anybody know that? Or could I just get like whatever belt? It seems like I could get whatever belt. So 20 exalts each. You know what? Let's roll the Mage Blood. Fuck it, Erm. Let's roll the Mage Blood. I think I've done maybe about six heavy belts so far, just kind of as, you know, as I leveled up and as they drop and whatnot. But yeah, let's roll some utility belts. Are we doing Gamba today? Definitely could do some Gamba, internet. At the moment, just looking at all these jewels here that we made yesterday. It doesn't matter, but there's a minimum level. Okay, I see. I wouldn't want to buy a bunch of belts that don't have the possibility of rolling into a Mage Blood, you know? Just tuned in. Yo, what's up, man? Yeah, yesterday I rolled all these diamonds and I forgot to take a look at them. So far, we don't have any good hits. Let me price check this one, though. It has cool stats, but I still don't think anybody would actually use it. I still don't think anybody would use it, you know? Wait. Okay, hold on. This diamond, if it didn't have the bleeding stats on here, there's a diamond like this with the crit hit chance and the crit damage bonus posted for 90 divs. Wait, what? There's no way, right? That's crazy. Hold on, let's check the in-game, Look. Wait. I wonder if I should try rolling this. I'm in the office today. Can't wait to get out. Dude, I hope you get out soon, internet. I hope the day, you know, treats you well enough. No, not too much stress, you know. Shoot a Chaos Orb at it, yeah. Could do Chaos. Good Fracture, honestly. Let's see, what are the rolls? Okay, so oh no, let's see. Oh, the critical damage bonus is a perfect roll. Maybe I'll go for the Fracture on that. That'd be, oh wait, both crit, I have to Fracture this, right? Both of the crits are perfect rolls. No, in PoE 2, Chaos only rerolls one modifier. It only does one modifier at a time. As opposed to PoE 1, it does the whole item, right? Wait, I kind of want to Fracture this. Hold on, let's do it. Okay, so, I mean, it's a perfect roll, critical hit chance. Now the question is, can we hit the Chaos? Let's see if we can get rid of the bleeding ones. And of course, it hits the critical damage bonus first fucking thing, right? God damn. Well, I guess we're spending a bit of money on this diamond, boys. Jeez, I guess that's the play this morning. Critical hit chance. Let's see, how much would this be worth? Just like as is. One div base. So if I could get that crit damage back, that really sucks that we lost the immediate 1 in 3, dude. Come on, man. You know what, though? Let me first finish by going through the rest of these. You know, maybe we have something nice here still. Cast speed's not bad. That's an AUG for sure. Projectile, no good. Immediately, just no good. Another cast speed one, and it's a good roll. Hazard damage, nah. Okay, we're looking like alks on these here. We are looking like alks on these. Cast speed, stun build up, upgrades to medium. Slow potency, attack speed, nope. Maces, thorns. You know, I was almost thinking of revisiting thorns for my next build. It seems like they added quite a bit new quite a bit of new Thorns interactions and Thorns scaling stuff this patch. It's pretty cool, man, because that was actually, you know, a Thorns Warrior is my first League character ever, so... You annulled off 9 1-5 spirits in a row last night on the first annul? Dang, bro. Dude, what are the odds of that? Wait, that's crazy. What are the odds of that? Okay, boys, I think these are all a little bit cooked here. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I think these are all going in the trash bin. I think these are all going in the bin, boys. Now, my question is, what do I do with all these leftover diamonds? Can I actually do anything with them? I don't think I can I? Okay, let's see if I can get something good here. I'll spend all my Chaos Orbs, but no more than that, realistically. I don't know. Like, damage with bows, I mean... I think the second roll here should just be crit, and then I can probably sell it a whole bunch, you know? Internet with the 35 stream streak. Man, that's crazy, brother, man. That's huge, bro. I appreciate your loyalty and stopping by the streams, bro. It's good having you here, man. Combine them again to get a new one. Is that a thing? Is that a thing, Paranoid? I guess so, eh? Oh, yeah, look at that. Dude, good call, man. Great call, dude. And look, they're already rare, too, which is nice. So we can just go straight into rolling... rare diamonds. Like, that's a great idea, brother. I love me some diamonds, dude. I feel like I could spend a lot of time working on diamonds and, like, flipping diamonds, you know? I could become a full-time jeweler. I come to this stream for the Gamba. You know, we're starting strong today. We're starting strong. Yo, Grotty, what's up, dude? Yes. Welcome in, Grotty. Good morning. Okay, let's see. What did we ID out of these here? There's these ones here. Let's take a look. Fire damage, damage with maces, attack speed with bows. Okay, that's no good. Attack speed with spears, parry, debuff. So bad. Fizz damage, minion damage, chance to poison, elemental. It's also bad. Critical hit chance for spells. Increase minion damage. Okay, no good. Chance for spells, freeze buildup, projectile damage, companions. Accuracy, minions, others. They're so bad. That's another reroll. They are unfortunately just so bad. We are filtering all of the jewels. We are filtering out all of the jewels, boys. Look what we have left over. We are down to 4. I kind of feel like you now. I'm about 20 deaths into Ash, but he keeps beaming me in an orb, so just death no matter what. Trash, let me know if you want some assistance, bro. I can come help out with the fight if you want, dude. I understand that you probably have, like, you know, you want to go through the challenge yourself, but if you need a hand, let me know, dude. I would love to come help you out with the fight. I really enjoy the Arbiter of Ash fight. I think it's a fun one. I think it's a fun fight. Okay, let's see. Global Fizz, chill duration, just bad. Quarter staves, knockback, also bad. Mana regen, damage pen, poison, nope. Spell damage, attack speed, upgrades to medium. Well, no good hits other than this one. At least we hit a decent fracture on this, huh? You can help out too. Hey, there you go, Grotty. Arbiter of Ass. Arbiter is very easy. I don't mind this fight, though. I don't mind this fight. Now that I've learned it, it's not so bad. But you know what, boys? I will keep saying this, dude. After learning PoE 1 last season, bro, like, dude, all the bosses in this game feel so easy. Like, compared to Maven, brother, compared to fucking Cyrus, like, bro, I don't know, it's just, you know, it's still, of course, like a DPS check on your builds and whatnot, but mechanically, I feel like, dude, Maven just made it feel so easy. I maybe could have rolled out that attack speed one, huh? Skill effect duration. It would be really nice to hit that crit damage again, though. Ooh, upgrades to medium. Look at this. Can time lost diamonds get large radius? I think so, right? They should be able to. Okay, so I could sell this for 3 divs. I could sell this for 3 divs. I probably should just do that. Get my money back a little bit, I think, you know? They can? Yeah. So medium's an okay roll. Large would be ideal. Maven, I agree, is harder. However, the others are easy. Yeah, Maven's a tough one. Yeah, I feel like bosses are definitely on a bit of a different level, you know. They can hit large. I have one, but it's still crap. Ah, I got you, Ojib. Okay, so medium isn't to settle. I could sell this for 3 divs, but obviously we keep going, boys. Come on, let's be real. We keep going. Fucking hate Cyrus, worst boss ever. That's funny, man. Okay, let's roll 1 div worth of Chaos Orbs. How many does that get us? I think they're pretty expensive, aren't they? I'm pretty sure I just rolled over a div. Okay, so we get, let's see, Chaos. Oh my god, so I actually just spent 2 divs on that last one. That's crazy. I spent 2 divs rolling that? Wait, that's actually nuts. What the fuck? Okay, let's roll 30 more Chaos and that's it. Fuck, those are expensive? I didn't realize Chaos Orbs are so expensive. Holy shit. Okay, we spend these and we are donezo. No more than that, boys. Come on, this is getting too pricey. It's the bane of every single build you make in PoE1. That's funny, man. Yeah, Cyrus, he is a tough one. Yeah, 10 per div. Dude, Chaos, they are not cheap, man. They are not cheap. Oh, dude, large. That's huge. How much is this going for? Okay, 5 divs. This is all of a sudden we're up to 5 divs. You know, 1 hour ago, 5 div. 2 days or 8 hours ago, 9 div, 10 div, around there. Wait, this is a pretty cool base. That's a really nice base, actually. Now the question is, do I try to roll it further? Maven is easy, in my opinion. I don't get why people rate her harder than Exarch. I feel like Maven is one of those bosses where, like, the more you practice, the easier she gets. And you can get it down to muscle memory at a point. But that like, first learning process, man, like, dude, I got so many gray hairs learning Maven. You know? At least that initial, like, learning curve is real tough. I mean, easier said than done, Erm, honestly. I mean, I don't know. It is a tricky fight. Boys, how lucky are we feeling? Do I roll this out? Do I Exalt Slam this and hope to hit the critical damage bonus? Dude, if I get crit damage on top of this, this would be absolutely filthy. I'm feeling lucky. Let's do it. Now, I guess with diamonds, I don't need to use expensive Exalts, right? Because it's always going to be tier 1 regardless. Yeah, so I can just use any Exalt. Ooh, maybe I Desecrate this. Okay, let's slam. I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling lucky. Fuck. Dude, if that hit the crit damage. Okay, we need to annul this. Hold on, let me get some annuls. Actually, well, I guess I could just Chaos Orb, right? If we keep the large, we're chilling. Immediately replaces the large. Fuck, man. Bro, what is that? What the internet? What is this question, bro? Would I bang Maven? Yo, at Ziri, I got my eyes on her. I got my eyes on her. Ooh, increased effect of small passives and radius. Okay. Wait, that's actually really nice. Wait, that's really nice. Small passives also grant damage pen to lightning res. Dude, if I could turn that lightning res into, like... Come on, Chaos. Keep the radius one. Okay. Okay, we have a chance here. We have a chance here. What can I craft with Celestial Alloy to finish Artisan Challenge? You know what I did for that one, Paranoid? I just gambled a random item, wasted the currency, and then just sold the item for gold. I didn't even... Yeah, it's expensive, though. I think I spent, like, what, 8-9 divs on it just to get that one alloy? Can't you omen this? That's a good question. Probably. I guess I could do... Yeah, I could do, like, prefix stuff. Although, let's see. I think there is an Omen Chaos I could do, right? Chaos Omen. Oh, like whittling and stuff. That's way too much. Dextral Erasure. Yeah, those are expensive. Chaos will only remove suffixes. prefixes. Yeah, those are very pricey. Let's see, what am I even working with here? I guess it would be prefix. Dude, if I could only roll the prefix, let's see how much that would be. Only 5D? Yeah, that's crazy. I think I'd rather just 50-50. I would definitely rather 50-50. Because these are, oh my god, 1200 exiles. Yeah, no thanks. No, thank you. Okay, we're gonna keep chaosing, boys. Okay, we instant rolled it. Attack speed. Use a crystal essence of the abyss. Let's take a look at that one here. Crystal essence. Removes a random modifier, augments a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier, Mark of the Abyssal Lord. Okay, so that's something, I've actually never used one of those in this game. I've never used one. Does this work on jewels? I guess it does, right? You can essence Abyss with either Sinister or Dextral. For science, let's do it. For science, let's do it. Okay, removes a random modifier, augments a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier, Mark of the Abyssal Lord. Desecrating an item with the Mark of the Abyssal Lord modifier always removes that modifier, replacing it with an unrevealed desecrated modifier of a higher tier. It's cheap to target prefix or suffix. Need a crystal as well. Crystal? What's a crystal? Oh, Dextral or Sinistral. Next perfect or corrupted essence will remove only suffix. Ah, okay, I see. Okay, cool. So I'd still want to get a good second modifier here, I believe, right? Interesting. Okay, that's a cool tech. It counts as perfect. Yeah, okay, nice. Damn, so I should have done that when I had the large stat on here, huh? That would have been good. I think what I should do, let me, you know what, I'm kind of invested into this craft, even though I'm not, like, I don't know. Damn, 110 for an all, that's crazy. You know what, let's just spend these chaos and then call it a day. Maybe this is something I could craft a little bit later on. Okay, we got the medium. And it's a prefix. Okay, so, interesting. I kind of want to see how this works, though. So let's see, remove a modifier and then gives it Mark of the Abyssal Lord. And then that makes it so the next Desecrate I get makes it higher, right? So this doesn't actually add a modifier, but I can still use it to remove one. And then I could target suffix or prefix with those crystals. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's a pretty good tech, Doc, because I've never actually used these before. I've always seen them, but yeah, I've never quite used it. That's I like that. I like that. Yeah. Cool. That's neat. So I could do it now in 50-50. Okay, because it's shit anyways, I want to get into mapping. Let's just do this. I know this is incorrect, but let's just do it and see what happens. Oh, it's the wrong base type. Okay, you can't even use it on jewels. Turns out you can't use this on diamonds. Interesting. Interesting. Spell damage, global fizz damage. Alright, well, I'll hold on to this. Maybe this is something we can dump some more currency into later. I mean, it's got a decent fracture, you know? It's got a decent fracture, but boys, let's go blasting, eh? I just remembered first, before we go blasting, though, let's get ourselves 6 utility belts. We're gonna go Gamma for a Mage Blood real fast. Super quickly. Oh my god, these are going quick, eh? Never really crafted jewels, my bad. Usually buy them. Oh, no worries, bro. That's still a cool tech, though. I've never actually done that before. I've never used those Abyss essences.
Have an order?
I came for a belt, and, well, I guess it's just not here.
I'll tend to the books.
Man, people are buying these out so fast. How am I even gonna get one? Holy shit. Bro! How do I get these? Dude, they're just gone instantly. What the heck? Bro. Brody. I guess we're getting the 25 Exalt ones. We're gonna buy 6 utility belts. It's a good tech for crafting if you have good stats, but a shitty single stat as a suffix or a prefix. Yeah, that is neat. So you can basically, like, guarantee target a prefix or suffix and, like, replace it with a desecrate, right? That's pretty cool. I like that. I'm gonna have to try that out. Oh, also, question, boys. If I roll, let's say I roll a Mage Blood from a utility belt that has only 1 charm slot. Would the Mage Blood itself also only have 1 charm slot? Or does the unique item, like, completely re-roll from the base, you know? Send a message on trade chat, buy in bulk. Ah, it's all good. We're only getting 6 anyways. We're only getting 6. Easy cat or 9 tails comment? Dude, straight up, eh? Holy, listen to this guy's hideout. My god. Guy's got a roaring beast in here. Jeez, it is so difficult to get these. These are hot selling items, eh? Hot selling items. Oh my goodness. You know what? Let me just do this. Let me just set this to a minimum of 25 exalts, because these ones won't sell so fast. For high level crafting, you can even Omen of Light it off. Yeah, man, those are pricey, eh? Those are real pricey. Are we chanting a nice belt? Oh, Rutland, you know it, brother man. You know it. I got 6 chance orbs to roll. Let's see if we can get ourselves a Mage Blood. Obviously, this ain't gonna happen, but hey, you never know. If we do hit a Mage Blood off of these 6, I'm probably gonna go buy a lottery ticket tonight. Might need to do that. That orb into beam in P2, I can't really do anything. Oh, really? You're pretty much done with the jewel? Oh, what do you got, Grotty? Okay, boys, wish me luck. Here we go. Alright, let's go into a map here. We got no hit on that, of course, but, you know, let's be real. We weren't expecting much. We were not expecting much. Oh, we got the Carrion Prism, Time Lost, Sapphire. What do we have here? Fractured crit damage bonus. Increased spell crit damage bonus. Oh, dude. And you got the radius. Wait, why is the upgraded radius, or why is the large radius in blue text like that? Is that wait, how do you get that? Is that, I don't know what, I don't even know what Sanctified is, but is that Sanctified? Oh, it's from Delirium. I see, okay. Wait, so do you get to keep those 2 modifiers no matter what? Yo, that's crazy. It's a Delirium thing. Ancient Liquid. Oh. Oh, I forgot about that. You know what? I forgot that you can use liquids on jewels now, huh? Oh, wow. I totally forgot about that. Interesting. Removes a random modifier and augments a rare time lost jewel with a new guaranteed crafting modifier. Wow. I forgot about this. Wait, these are only 23 exalts. Ancient Potent Liquid of Melancholy, 23x. Wait, that's cheap. 7 to 8 D per? Are you sure? Yo, that's wild. From what I've realized, cheap crafting is basically dead now. You have to do higher end crafting, which blows. Good money to be made, though. I think the first one I made last night cost about 60 div. Sold for 130. Man, so the economy's wild, eh? Second 15 div sold for 60. So yo, you're making good money, dog, eh? Jeez, man. Would we say the economy is more broken than it was in Temple, or is it still not as bad as Temple was? You read 8 liquid to 1 div the other day? Oh, no worries, bro. That's a cool one, though. Jeez, eh? That's a really cool one. Wait, that's actually crazy good. That's good to know that exists. I kind of want to keep rolling this out a little bit, jeez. Although, man, those Chaos Orbs do go pretty crazy pricey. They are pretty pricey. So you know what? Let's just get into it, map boys. We've been spending an hour in the hideout already and haven't even mapped. Come on, man. What am I doing? There's way less money in divs, but I don't feel like shit is cheap. Shit feels more expensive. Yeah. I mean, all I know is, man, I've been surprisingly making like good money, I must say, compared to last season. Like, I never touched Temple in 0.4. So I guess I was just doing like regular maps and stuff. I'm making so much more money compared to what I was in the previous season. So I don't know, it definitely feels pretty rich. But I would also speculate that last season I wasn't doing things very optimally because it was my first season after all. So we'll see. All right, looks like we're fighting Diamora on this one, boys. Oh no, this is the Wukong map, isn't it? Right, we're fighting Wukong. So, boys, let's see. Something I do want to figure out today is what my next build is going to be. I'm hoping tomorrow we start with a new character. You know, go through the campaign again. I think I might end up... Wow, I almost crashed there. I think I might end up doing... I don't know, like... maybe Sork or something. I need to take a look at Ascendancies, but... yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the build's going to be. I do... kind of jokingly want to revisit my Leap Slam Sork and see if I can make it any better, because you know what? Chober Chaber actually got a buff, right? Chober Chaber got a nice buff, so I don't know, my past build would be better. Do Totems or Gemling Spearfield. I don't think I'd want to do Totems. I mean, I do have a Gemling leveled up already, which is the nice thing. Do Disciple of Varasha. See, that's kind of what I was thinking, Internet. If I go back to Sork, I would be tempted to revisit my Leap Slam Sork that I made last season, simply due to the fact that Chober Chaber was actually buffed. So I'd be curious to see like what else could be done. And on top of that, my knowledge as a PoE gamer has also been buffed since I now have a lot more experience. So I'm kind of thinking that. I'm also kind of thinking maybe doing like a Fairgraves, using the Fairgraves bow. I'm not sure. But all I am sure of is that tomorrow I will 95% likely be starting a new character, boys. So we can look forward to that, eh? Change it up a little bit. We've been going pretty hard on the warrior here. But I must say, this build is actually kind of insane. It has surpassed my expectations. It's clearing like all the content in the game easily. Yeah, this shit is strong as hell. It's really been fun. It's been a fun build, you know. GGG, he's gotten cocky. Time to return the damage back up. Yeah, straight up, eh? Nah, you know what? Let's be real, though. Let's be real, Sparks. I think on the next build, I'll be struggling a lot more, because I'll be the first to admit that, yeah, Brutus is definitely overtuned. It's overtuned, bro. Like, come on. It does way too much damage. It does way too much freaking damage. So we must nerf ourselves, boys, and go back to leap slamming as a Sork, you know? Work call. Hey, good luck, man. Good luck. But, yeah, no, I'm excited. I'm excited to start a new tune. Not necessarily excited to go through all the campaign and whatnot again, but hey, it is what it is, you know? It is what it is, boys. Alright, we got a Wisp. Stay with me, buddy. Last league, I dropped my first mirror in the temple. The whole league, I got pretty much whatever I wanted, but this league is a slow burner for me. Okay, I got you. Damn, yo, mirror last league is pretty wild, eh? So you got crazy lucky. Even I feel like even for the temple last league spend, that's pretty damn lucky. Yeah, so I guess you're feeling extra poor coming out from that, eh? Yeah, all I know is I've actually been I've been making a lot of currency this league. It's kind of surprising, man. It feels good though. It feels good. Also, check this strong box, eh? Oh my god, this guy hurts. What the heck? Hold up, hold up. Oh my god, this guy's obliterating me. I can't move. That is one tough essence monster. Yeah, this Tawa guy always messes me up, dude. There we go. It's because he breaks the chain, eh? Because he leaps out of it. And he also stuns, and he has, like, ignite damage. Yeah, he's a rough one. He's a tough one to fight. I'm actually looking forward to re-roll in campaign, but mapping for 2 weeks. Yeah, that's also true. It changes it up for sure, yeah. I didn't get a mirror, but I def feel poor compared to last league. You had tens of thousands of divs, man. That's crazy. Tens of thousands of divs. I can't. That's unreal. That's actually unreal. Something here is stunning me, and I don't like it. Something here is stunning me, and I do not like it. Superior Massive Great Hammer Tier 3. Alright. Hey, may as well. May as well, right? So I'm trying to think, other than grinding out Breach, I have to grind out Breach, and let's see, what else? What else do I have? Temple, and a couple more maps of Delirium, and a couple more maps of Abyss, and then those are maxed out. So then we have Breach and Temple, and then that's pretty much it, right? And then the league is done, and then it just comes down to, you know, build crafting and trying new things out. So, yeah. I'd say a few weeks of absolute blasting to max things out. That sounds about right. It's pretty good. You don't even have a temple. It was crafting. Crafting is the way to make money. You can spend 2 hours in the hideout crafting, make a few hundred div. No other thing in the game can compare. Yeah. See, the question is, though, you spend all this time in your hideout crafting, and, you know, you definitely get rich off of it. But do you ever go and use it? You know, that's so funny. The game kind of just becomes, like, gambling simulator at that point. Breach is fun. Yeah, I need to do some Breach. I need to do some Breach. haven't done any of the mechanics yet. I haven't gone into the area. I still really enjoy Ritual, man. I don't know. I fell in love with Ritual in PoE 1, boys. It's I just love the mechanic. I like that you get to go shopping after, spend your earnings, you know. Yeah, so it's very safe to say that the bossing on this character is it's very strong. Very strong. My health went quite low there because I wasn't paying attention, but yeah, this I'm gonna miss this character. I'll be honest, man. This shit is so powerful. It's kind of crazy. Oh, how did I not die there? That is insane. Okay, I actually despise this one boss here. She is just awful. She is just awful. You craft 1 to 3 things a night. Damn, so you're full-time crafting, huh, Doc? Honestly, that's pretty sick. I respect it, bro. I respect it. Too stressful for me. You craft about 30 minutes or so because you can get better gear, make your own jewelry for way cheaper. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I definitely haven't mastered the art of crafting yet. I mean, I know the basics of it, but yeah. It's pretty intimidating, man. Alright, is there like a bugged monster here? What's going on? If you're retiring the character, do you want to use H? Molten Hammer to see if you prefer to Shankgonne. Nah, not really, Fados. Oh, there he is. He's hiding in the corner. Yeah, not really. Okay, we got another ritual. We have another ritual. Looks like we have to go north, though. I have a buddy that has shown me the way. I didn't learn on my own. He watches my stream and helps me. Hey, there you go. Yeah, I feel like if you're entirely self-taught crafting, that's a lot of trial and error and a lot of lost currency. There's no doubt about that, eh? No doubt about that. He's a hideout warrior. See, I'm a fan of, I'm a fan of crafting and I like trading and stuff, but you gotta get out blasting, Although I must say, look, some of the, in Diablo 2, some of the seasons where I've been the richest I have ever been, I basically just mained trading, like in-game trading, knowing the value of items, flipping. That's how you make money in Diablo 2, man. You just trade your way up. I think I had a season once where I started with, like, just a pull rune. You get a pull rune, and I turned that into complete, like, full bist out character. Like, dozens and dozens of high runes worth. Like, just from a pull, just from flipping. It's kind of crazy, man. I really enjoy that aspect of Diablo 2. I like the trading in that game. And that's kind of how the trading was in Path of Exile before it added to the market. It was like you had to go link up with people, and you were messaging and wheeling and dealing, That's how it is in D2. You get way too bored, plus it stresses me out. Yeah, for the, if you're just crafting a whole bunch, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, look, we got Sapphira. Damn, they're really putting damage out this map, eh? Okay, we got Roak the Bloodthirsty. I like how the chains just continue from boss to boss. Like, I don't even have to recast anything. They just... Because they keep falling, it just ends up hitting the next boss. That's so great. SSF is the way you blast, farm... Blast, farm, blast. Yeah, true, yeah. You kind of just alternate. You alternate the play style, Your build will suck when you have a lot of playtime. See, I agree, GI. I really, really do like SSF, especially SSF Hardcore. But for the content, I'm primarily like doing builds and stuff, so it makes sense to do Trade League. But I tend to end the season off with some hardcore SSF. I always enjoy that. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? We'll take a tier 4 ring. And tier 4 Volmits could also roll nicely. Actually, let me drop some of these. We'll go ahead and ID this massive hammer. Teach you crit chance. Nope, no good. I'm trading like, oh, I got this sword and you got this amulet. Let's swap. PoE trade is like IRL almost. And you care about how many divs you got. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you don't want to get scammed out. I don't understand the damage of this. Sheet damage is way off on this. Yeah, well, the issue is, Doc, so if we're looking at sheet damage of Molten Shower, this is per projectile. So base damage is just under 8k. It does go up a little bit higher, but that's per projectile. But I'm dishing out like dozens and dozens and dozens of projectile every second, right? So it's at least like 30x this much. So yeah, it's probably closer to like 1 million damage. It's probably closer to 1 million. Because every instance of Molten Shower does 5 projectiles, and I can have 5 instances, and that happens every 0.1 seconds. So 5 instances of 5... Oh no, I have 6 projectiles, right? So that's per 0.1 seconds, that's 6 times 8k. So that's 40k, and then times 10. Okay, so it would be about more 400k sheet damage. That's the math. It occurs every 0.1 seconds, so that's times 10, so per second. And yeah, it's 6 projectiles times 5. Yeah, so it's 30 Yeah, 8,000 times 30 times 10 is what the damage actually is. Only 6? Yeah. I got the multi-shot. But yeah, so, yeah, 8,000 times 6 times 10 is what the math actually is. So it's kind of crazy. And then that's also not accounting for damage that comes from Rain of Blades, right? So, it does crazy damage. It does crazy damage. Okay, boys, look at that. We got an Omen of Dextral Erasure right off the bat. That's several divs right there. You need to get 8. Are you at up to 8 Fatals? Wait, that's crazy. How are you doing that? Dude, well, this is easy money right here. 4 divs right there, boys. Do I immediately... No, you know what? Let's defer that, because, look, I have 28k ritual, but I do have 5 rerolls. So we're just going to defer that one. AC with the sub on YouTube. Okay, we defer this. There's nothing else here. Shout out, yo, shout out Chober Chaber, bro. Shout out, man. I love how they gave this minion skills. See, this is actually a great buff, because that's something that would have helped my sorceress quite a lot with damage. There's a node that says +2 while moving. Right, I got you. That's that one's like a chance. It's not guaranteed though, right? It's like a chance to get projectiles. Yeah, 12% chance. That's pretty cool. I don't know if it would actually trigger with Shankgonne. Like, would it roll for the chance as I'm in the air, or does it roll for the chance as I'm landing? Right? And like when I'm landing, I guess I'm not moving technically. I don't know. I'd have to test it. But yeah, that's true. I guess it's good for the map chaining for sure. Once it's like procking and then I'm running around, yeah. Yes, that's right. That probably would be a pretty nice node to grab. Yeah, I'd have to change some things, but or even getting that from like a megalomaniac or something could be pretty nice, you know, run and gun. It's not bad. Okay, let's see. So I think we're re-rolling here. Yeah, we're gonna re-roll. Okay, nothing good here. That's another re-roll. It is consuming them, unfortunately. Let's defer once more. Plague Finger. Oh, wait, aren't these expensive? All damage from hits contribute to poison magnitude. Oh, these are 1 exalt. Never mind. Wait, weren't these so expensive last league? I guess not. I must have been looking at, like, perfect rolled ones. I thought those were pricey. I guess not. All right, we re-roll, boys. What do we get here? Let's see here. Refreshment. Okay, nothing here. Dust Bloom. That is indeed a re-roll. They were because of Fubgun's build that got obliterated. Oh, okay. I see. That makes sense. Yeah, because I remember I was looking into those gloves when I was doing Thorns. And I was trying to figure out if I could incorporate poison into Thorns. And I saw those gloves, because Thorns is a hit, right? So those gloves could technically convert Thorns into poison damage. But they were so expensive. I was like, why are these so pricey? But yeah, that makes sense. That indeed does make sense. Okay, I think I'm just going to buy this Omen here. I mean, we have 1 reroll left. What are the odds we see this again? Probably 0. So let's pick that up. 17k. That's 4 divs right there, boys. And then we reroll. No Mage Blood. Look, we got a Shankgonne, only level 18 Black Powder Blitz. Do that this league then? Yeah, true. Honestly, true. I have been wanting to try Thorns out again, because they did actually add some more Thorns stuff. There's actually a lot more ways that you can scale Thorns damage now, so I kind of want to revisit it, honestly. I'm a big fan of Thorns. Smells like a winner. How you doing? Yo, Obsessive, what's up, man? Hey, happy Tuesday, brother. No Mage Blood, bitch, shut the fuck up. Dude, yeah, yo, I'm sad for you, Fatals, like, actually. I'm so sad. Birth of the Fury. Drop ignited ground while moving, lasts 8 seconds. Those are cool boots, Okay, let's pick these up here. May as well grab that, sure. Alright, solid little map. First map of the day, can't go wrong, It's kind of lame that they stole so many animations and art from PoE 1 to PoE 2. It feels more like PoE 1 1.5. I haven't noticed that GI actually. I haven't noticed that. Okay, let's sell this omen here. So we made some money that map. How much are these going for? 4.6 exalt or divs. Okay, so let's turn those into exalts real fast. Dude, 791, that's crazy. Good evening, just made food and can't eat without YouTube. Hey, there you go. Yo, Pow, enjoy the meal, brother man. How's it going, dude? Yo, look at these essences I got, eh? Look at these frickin' essences. Kind of all stocked up, eh? Stocked up on the essences, boys. Okay, do you have any goodies in here? Not looking like it. Not looking like it. Killjoy gloves. Oh, I didn't have those ones. Consume a corpse to create a cloud of flammable poison gas. Any burning effects or detonator skills will explode the gas, creating a fire explosion. Yo, should I make a decompose build, boys? Should my next build scale out corpse weight as the main damage? Divs, you get more, I believe, because it'll sell for 5. Really? Does it round up like that? Wait, why have I never thought of that, dog? I always thought it would round down, but I guess, yeah, it could round up, wouldn't it? Damn, I should have done that. That's actually 5-head as fuck. Boys, do I make a Corpse Wade character? Should my next tune do Corpse Wade? Yes, that with Skelly Snipers might be cool. True. You made some chicken wok. How did I do, Dad? Dude, sounds delicious, Powell. Kind of tasteless since I didn't have enough spices. Oh, what did you chuck in there? Hopefully at least a little bit of salt, right? Corpse weight is bad. Yeah. That's all I'm going to say. And that's exactly why we want to use it. It used to be good, but they nerfed it. Oh, really? So people actually used to use this? That's cool. When buying, use exalts. When selling, use divs is what I do. Okay, yo, Doc, that's actually huge info. I never thought of that, actually. I was always thinking, like, oh, if I do divs, I'll be losing money. I'd be better off to just get the change with exalts. But I think you're right. And that way it also costs less gold. You're so right about that. You're so right about that. I want to play with these. I want to see what that looks like. Corpse Wade, boys. So, like, you know me, lads. We like to use the goofy items here. Let's see what this is like. So it consumes corpses and then does decompose. Let me see here. So limit 6 poison clouds. Okay, so maybe you can increase the number of clouds. Poison enemies as though dealing chaos damage equal to 10% of corpse's maximum life. Okay, so you need corpses. Grants 20% more radius per second up to a max of 80%. Cloud duration is 4 seconds. Okay, so AoE, duration, limit, and then chaos damage. Oh wait, poison enemies as though dealing chaos damage. Interesting. Yo, Tom, out of Detroit. What's up, dude? How's it going, Tom? Can you help me craft a wand with celestial alloy? Yeah, sure, Paranoid. Bring it over, man. Just feel free to stop by the hideout, dude. Oh wait. Poisons damage as though dealing chaos. Okay, but the explosion deals fire. I see. Okay, I see. Let's go to the good old Kima. See what we can do here. Let's go to Kima. Okay, so straight up, just when I walk past enemies, it just like auto drops poison. Wait, that's cool. I didn't know that. So sad this game doesn't have a div card gambling. Yeah, that'd be nice, eh? Although, Pow, I don't know, man. I don't know if you should be doing that, brother, man. You were, unfortunately, not getting very good luck in Mirage League there, eh? Wait, this is cool, eh? So it automatically just drops poison, huh? Interesting. Okay, so then in that case, it wouldn't be a Corpse Wade build. It would just be like, that's like a secondary effect. So there's no way of actually making Corpse Wade like the primary damage. Okay, so maybe it doesn't really have much potential. That's neat, though. That's cool. Trigger decompose every 1.2 second, every 1.2 meters traveled. Interesting. Huh. All right. I love this game. Swap some stuff around, have less sheet DPS, but deal actual more damage. Exactly, Misery, exactly. That's kind of how I'm feeling on my build right now. Sheet damage is way low, but it's actually doing like a ton, right? Classic, classic, classic. Yo, ARPGs will never have accurate sheet damage. That is for sure. That is certain. But yeah, Paranoid, feel free to stop by the hideout, man. I can help you with your craft, or at least I can try to help you with your craft. If you want me to roll a couple of things, we do indeed have the streamer client turned on. Let's see, streamer.client.exe running. Yeah, it's on. It's on. If you hop on, I got like 1.8k divs to spare. You have zero. You have 0 gold though. Are you still blasting PoE 1, pal? There's a unique chest that grants a minion, which is pretty cool. Oh, which one is that, Doc? POB exists for a reason. Exactly, Tom. Exactly. How can I TP there? If you right click and if you have me added, you should be able to just right click my name and do visit hideout, right? Unless I have that turned off somehow. Otherwise, just send me a party invite. I assume we have each other added, right? I'm not sure what your in-game name is. Feel free to whisper me. Feel free to add me. You can see my name here on the top left. Shankgonne Blitz. I have a bunch of people on my friends list, so I'm not sure who's who. Don't have me added. Feel free to add me up, brother, man. Feel free to add me up. You tried doing a funny build to go into standard with a bang, but ran out of resources. Ah, man, that sucks, dude. You gotta start grinding again. Start grinding again, Powell. You haven't touched a game in weeks? I gotcha, I gotcha. That's true, yeah. You haven't had much time to game, have you? You haven't had very much time to game. Alright, boys, what do we do? Honestly, I kind of just want to mess around with unique items. I kind of just want to mess around with unique items and kind of see what the next build's going to be, you know? What do I have? I kind of want to see, what's that new wand? It has like coiling bolt. That sounds cool. I kind of wanted to test that out. Coiling bolts. Yeah, this one. Liminal coil. Let's go see what this is like. 8 exalts, may as well. Forgotten Warden? Okay, let me look that up. Do not trust Troy when he says the streamer client is on. I know it from experience. Yo, that's so funny. Yeah, kind of true, kind of true. Look, it's on, boys. But all I can say is it doesn't always hit, you know? It does not always hit. But yeah, Paranoid, feel free to send me a party invite. If it's not letting you join my hideout, hey, there he is. There he is. Okay, we're gonna help Paranoid out with the craft here, and then I want to go experiment with this wand. Coiling bolt sounds like a pretty cool spell, and this is a new item too, so I would love to give it a shot. Tell me about it, Tom. Look, we've made hits for all of you, but we've also made losses for all of you. So I don't, you know, it's a bit of a tough situation here. I have no idea how this works. Okay, so let me see here. So we have the Zealot's Dueling Wand of Thunder. It's magic currently with +5 skills and gain as extra fire. And then, okay, so this is the expensive div. So you're doing it for the quest. Well, you know what? You're gonna want to be the one doing it, Paranoid, because I imagine you're doing it for the quest, right? So I don't want to use it. You want to use it. that's the reason why you're even crafting it in the first place. But let me see here. Remove a random modifier and augment a rare. Okay, so firstly, your item needs to be yellow before you can use this, right? So it needs to be yellow, and then it will remove a random modifier and then give you +1 level of all spell skills. So what you need to do, first of all, take this back because you want it for the quest. So sorry, Dad. Please forgive me. I promise you that I am due. Okay, Paranoid, take this back first of all. But what you want to do with your item is slam it with a random regal. It doesn't matter what the regal gives you, because your hope is then for the alloy to remove that modifier that the regal gave you, and then we'll then give you +1 spell levels. I don't have a use for it right now, just for the challenge. Yeah, so make sure to take it back. You want to make sure you're using it. So what you need to do is slam a random regal onto the wand, and then slam it with the celestial alloy, and pray for the 1 and 3 that it hits the random regal modifier that it gives you. That's what you want to be doing. And I'm curious, link it. I want to see it. I want to see what happens. Good luck, bro. Cause that could be pretty cool if it can even roll +1 on top of the +5. This wand is actually somewhat meta build. Oh, is this for the liminal coil fatals? I still want to go see what it's like. Let's go take a look here. Liminal coil. Oh, okay. So it kind of looks like the it kind of just looks like the chaos blast thing that the other wands have. I forget what it's called. The basic attack. Does an alloy count as an essence? I don't know. Do I desecrate it? In this case, desecrating wouldn't matter, Paranoid. If you just slam it with a regal to make it yellow, you then have 3 modifiers. When you use the alloy, you're hoping to hit the 1 and 3 to then get the plus skills. So obviously, if it hits the +5, that sucks. If it hits your extra damage, it also sucks. It's unfortunately a gamble. There's no way to like make your odds any better. Shit sounds like aliens only after a few weeks of inactivity. PoE language, it's true, eh? That's so funny. Okay, let's get... What does Coiling Bolts even do? Let's see. So it chains... Okay, so you curse them, and it chains, it does Fizz and Chaos. That's pretty cool. Let's go see here. Let's go back to Kima here, boys. Hey, no worries, Paranoid. I'm curious to see... Oh, dude, look at this. Wait, so it just... Splits towards 4 targets. Can change from any number of cursed targets. Wait, this actually sounds so strong. The coil, you make it curse. You make it so curses do nothing but have unlimited stacks. Yeah, that's wild, actually. What the hell? Wait, I can see... That's, like, crazy strong. Yeah, that's wild. That's a lot of chaining. That is a lot of chaining. Ah, that's cool. You can see, like, the chaos bolts, and you can also see the physical bolts. That's pretty neat. I freaking get mana, and I can't celestial on it now. Wait, really? You could, Wait, it doesn't let you... Why can't you celestial? It's an essence you can target, prefix or suffix. Okay, celestial counts as an essence. I gotcha. Attaboy, Troy! Yo, what's up, Mark? How's it going, man? I thought you got like 50 points for killing Ash. Arbiter of Divinity. It's the Arbiter of Divinity that gets you points. Not the Arbiter of Ash. Celestial roll plus all spell and mana. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. So, but did, so you kept the 5+5 skills, and you also got the +1 all skills, but you just lost the extra damage? I guess it's not totally bricked, Paranoid. You could still turn that into something, maybe. You could do a YOLO Chaos or a YOLO Annul, but who knows. You can make the build if you want. It's fun. If it wouldn't have a unique thing you're looking for. Yeah, I'm not super invested into that. Although it's something I was looking to try out. I am still leaning toward the Fairgraves bow. I like the idea of the Fairgraves bow. It's very bad, so sounds like a good challenge. Sounds like a good challenge. Let's go run a map, boys, shall we? Let's get a map here as we contemplate what we want to do on the next character. Cast speed, that's alright. You regal and got mana, so I can't use celestial on it. Why? I don't get... Really? So... Hold on, let me look at celestial. Oh, because is that one of the options that it gives you? Oh, yeah. Because it already has mana. Wait, that's actually so annoying. I guess your only chance now would be to go for the 1 and 3 alchemy. That's so whack. That's so whack, Paranoid. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I guess one thing that would have been better maybe in that case is using an exalt to target the suffix, maybe that way you wouldn't get mana. Are you in the guild? Are you in the guild, Paranoid? I can chuck some divs in there for you if you need, but you can make the build if you want. Just test it? Yeah, no, just messing around with some stuff. We're about to get into map boys here. What are you farming on maps right now? Experiment Tesco. Yeah, that's a crazy. Yo, guys, that's funny. I've been kind of working my way towards a corrupted zone. I want to start getting points for Doriani here, which I think we're actually just about to enter. Yeah, like we're 1 away now. You know what? Let's go do this tower map, and then we're in the corruption. Is there a way to remove prefix?
You've received a
Is there a way to remove prefix? You can do prefix chaos orb, I'm pretty sure. Chaos. These are very expensive. You could chaos orb a prefix, but at that point you're probably better off to just buy a new base. Right? You could re-roll that mana if it's your only prefix, but this is 7 divs, so you're better off to just buy a new base. Let's see, prefix. Yeah, I don't think that would probably be the only way you can overwrite that mana prefix. But at that point, you're better to just buy a new base, Paranoid. Yeah, or you can YOLO annul and do the 1 and 3. You can spend an annulment orb and go for the 1 and 3 chance, but that's pretty rough. Or I guess at that point, you'd be better off to just YOLO Chaos, right? Because it's still a 1 and 3 regardless. And you're just looking to get it away from the mana modifier. But my question is, Paranoid, because you got the mana, it no longer lets you use the Celestial Alloy. I'm wondering if because your bow already has plus skills, does that also stop you from using the Celestial? I'm not sure. Can you roll, does anybody know, can you roll +1 all spell skills on top of like +5 lightning skills, let's say, or whatever? Because I don't know, even if you get rid of the mana, like, will you even be able to use it? I don't actually know the answer to that. You can Sinistral Essence with Essence of Abyss. Oh, that's true, actually. Okay, Paranoid, maybe you can do this. Wait, there might be a cheap solution for you. There might be a cheap solution for you, Paranoid. You can get +5 wand. Yeah, so Paranoid has a +5 base, but I'm wondering if you can also add the +1 with the alloy. You can, okay, word. You've seen wands like that for sale. I think they're how they made them. I got you. Okay, there might actually be a solution for you, Paranoid. Grab yourself. While this item's in your next perfect or essence removal and prefix. Okay, can you link me your bow again, Paranoid? Can you link me your bow, dude? I think this might do it if you get these 2 essences. You got a dip, Pow, tuning late? I mean, we'll see you later, Powell. Have a good day, brother, man. Good to see you stop by, man. So, let's see. Where was the bow again? Do you want to link me your bow, brother? I think you had... If you only have 1 prefix, you could take it off with these 2 essences. But if you have more than 1, you're still gambling. Rift Barb Dueling Wand. Okay, so you have the mana prefix and the extra fire damage. I guess you don't care about the extra fire too much, necessarily. So, let's see. You have 2 prefixes. So, let's see. Removes a random modifier and augments a rare item to a new guaranteed modifier that gives Mark of the Abyssal Lord. So, you could 50-50. So, if you get an Omen of Sinistral Crystallization and you turn it on... While it's active, your next perfect essence, so in this case the Essence of the Abyss, it'll remove only a prefix. So you would have a 50-50 chance at removing the mana, and it would replace that with Mark of the Abyssal Lord, which basically just gives your next desecration a higher tier. So you could do that, and this is actually very cheap. So you have a 50-50 chance if you get these two to remove the mana. And then even if you don't remove the mana, can you do it a second time? Actually, Doc, do you know? Can you do this twice on an item? Like if he does this on his wand and hits the extra fire damage, could he then do the again after to remove the mana? I don't think so, right? It's like a one try. It's like a one-time thing. Troy, now that you have the streamer client running, I have a cheap Gamba I need to hit. Yo, Misery, bring it into the hideout. Let's do it. Let's do it. I don't know currency price, but mana is T4 lowest. Why not Omen Annul lowest tier mana? Is that the Whittling? Well, because Whittling Omens are quite expensive, that's why. Yeah, it's 800. A Whittling Orb would be 5 divs. I think that the main issue here is just that there's no money to be spent on it. Here, I'll link you the I'll link you those essences you could try. All right, Misery, what do you got? Let's see what we can hit for you. Ah, we're doing some gem rolling. You know what? I should probably do the same thing. I should probably do the same thing. So, we're gonna do, so you got quality already? Perfect. So perfect jewelers, and then we're corrupting, eh? We can go corrupt by the frog. I just started League last week. Oh, I got you, Mark. A little bit of a late start, but hey, no worries, no worries. If you Omen of Light it off, you would desecrate reveal the Omen of Light off. Yeah, okay, so you'd have to Omen of Light. I got you. So basically, yeah, Paranoid, if you use these two, you have a 50-50 chance. If you don't hit the mana, then you would then have to spend like a lot of currency to then try it again. But yeah, honestly, if you don't hit the 50-50, I think your best bet is to just buy a new base. And then when you go to turn that base yellow again, instead of using Regal, use an Exalt to hit the suffix. That probably would be the play. One thing I don't understand about ARPGs in general, after a few years, they all become a bloated, disconnected mess. Why not make a good game from the start? You know what? That's where Diablo 2 comes in, man. Man, you can never go wrong with Diablo 2. That shit rarely gets bloated, man. I mean, maybe arguably some of the new stuff they're doing, but... All right, Misery, let's see what we hit for you. We're going to perfect jewelers your skills here. All right. Misery, join me over by the toad. This increases luck. Come join me over by the toad. All hail Toad Idol. All hail Toad Idol. Okay, we're gonna hit. We're going for what? Level 19. Here we go. Let's see what we get. No change on that one, unfortunately. All right, number 2. Can we hit for Misery? Let's see. No, you just lost quality. Well, we didn't hit, unfortunately. I'm sorry, Misery. I'm sorry. No hits for you. DT went through many changes over the years. Absolutely, yeah, definitely. The difference it took is 10 years for D2 to start bloating. Most bloat within 2 years. Exactly. It removed the extra damage. My luck. Damn, Paranoid. I'm sorry. Welcome to crafting. Welcome to crafting. Okay, boys, let me go in and run this map real quick, eh? Was he trying to hit +1 level? Yeah, exactly. Ah, boys, it looks like we're going to be fighting Torgul here. Yeah, so Paranoid, I guess at that point with your wand, the only way to potentially fix that is, like, annulment orbs, or go for some, like, random chaos orbs, or, yeah, you know, you'd probably have to just YOLO annul at this point, but then hope you keep it +5 levels, you know? I don't know. But at that point, you should just... Yeah, I don't know. It's an expensive craft you're trying to do there, for sure. It's unfortunate it hit the mana there, but in hindsight, that is a bit of my fault. I do feel bad. I can chuck you a bit of compensation there. Because I told you to Regal when really it should have been Sinistral Exaltation for the suffix to avoid mana, but I didn't even think of that, so I will take accountability for that. I can chuck you some currency back for that, man. I don't mind. I can just buy the old wand off you. How's that? Sell me your old wand and you can go buy a new base. Sound good? Paranoid, let me know when you're in my hideout and I'll buy that base off you, dude. You said it was 5 divs? You got yourself a deal, brother, man. Go and get yourself another base and try it properly, you know? Let me know when you're in and I'll pause out. I'll pause out from this map. Yo, what's up, Crow? How's it going, man? Good morning, good morning. We got Crow in the house, Crow in the house. Weapons are ungodly expensive to craft. I bet, yeah. It's okay, learning lesson. I honestly don't mind, Paranoid. I can buy that base off for you. I'll give you 5 divs for that wand. I'll give you 5 divs for the wand, and you can go and roll again, eh? I genuinely don't mind. I'm sitting on a lot of divs right now. I've been making good money in these maps. You really liking these boots? Yo, Jin. Yeah, man. I love Shankgonnes, dude. It's easily my favorite item in the game. Easily my favorite item in the game, bro. When are we gonna get Shankgonne buffs, boys? I'm telling you, we need the Shankgonne buffs. But fuck, at this point, if I keep going, at this rate, if I keep going, I'm gonna go and get Shankgonne's nerfed, eh, boys? I'm gonna try not to do that, though. I'm gonna try not to get it nerfed. I just remember seeing your build from last league. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Nice. Yeah, I had the, I was on the Oracle Druid, and I was using Choir of the Storm, Crackling Palm on the Thunder Fists. Same concept, but you know what? This build is even stronger, bro. We don't need any crit chance, which is crazy. Yeah, this shit actually goes nuts. Just got home, gonna do some expedition now. Hell yeah, Crow, man. Yeah, have fun with the blasting, eh? Go make a bunch of currency. What other game genres have this many changes to the game as ARPGs? One game that comes to mind would be Dark and Darker. Dark and Darker probably sees even more drastic changes, but I think that's more so because the developers don't really know what they're doing. But, yeah, I guess you could argue, like... Yeah, I guess really the only comparison would be Dark and Darker, and that's technically like a PvPVE, holy fuck, extractor game. But it's pretty much like a one of a kind, so it's a bit of an exception. Dark and Darker is like 2 years old. I think a bit more than that. It's been like 3 or 4 years now, but yeah. There's no doubt ARPGs, man. They're always changing stuff up for sure, for sure. But yeah, I guess you would look at any other like seasonal, like live service game, right? Like what else is a live service game? League of Legends, I guess, would be comparable, but even then, not much. You know, changes in League of Legends are really not too drastic. You know, they'll change some items, they'll remove items, they'll add new ones, they'll make some changes to like how jungle functions and whatnot. But yeah, nothing like hugely game changing compared to PoE. You know, really like it, yo, Jin. The build is crazy. If you want to go see more about the build, like a bit in depth, look at the pinned message in chat there. I have a build video I actually just put out yesterday. If you have any interest in making it yourself, yeah, go check out the video and kind of go over it, you know. I'm hyped for Mistfall release. Okay, yo, Jin, one of my, I see. I missed your previous message. My buddy actually mentioned Mistfall. There's a free demo on it. He kind of wants to play it. Should I check it out? It's a bit like Dark and Darker, isn't it, right? It's a bit like D&D. Maybe I should go check it out. My buddy wanted to play it. What causes the stuff to fall after you dodge roll? Oh, so that's from my, my Brutus Lead Sprinkler mark. It, on hit will trigger Molten Shower, and I'm turning my Shankgonnes into a hit with Stomping Ground. So Stomping Ground actually has an attack tag, right? So this support turns Shankgonnes into an attack, which then triggers Molten Shower, and then I have Rain of Blades buff that is just a persistent buff that I have to turn on every 8 seconds. When I hit an enemy with Molten Shower, Rain of Blades triggers, and then that Rain of Blades counts as an attack hit, which then triggers another Molten Shower. So they then infinitely loop as long as I have this Rain of Blades buff turned on. So I initiate the interaction with my boots, and then it kind of just does the work for me afterwards. Like, all I have to do is just keep the buff on and everything should just die here. I jump in once and then, yeah, everything just dies. I don't even have to leap again, look. Sometimes the chain will break once there are no more enemies, but yeah, it's actually disgusting. You check the build. Have you seen the new repulsion skill? If I had a dime every time somebody mentioned repulsion, I would legit be a millionaire. Yeah, but yeah, no, it is very strong, Mark. It is super strong. I know a lot of people are using repulsion in Blasphemy, and it does actually trigger the Molten Shower. So if you're looking for a super easy source of damage, that definitely is the play, for sure, for sure, for sure. It's super strong. Diablo 3 just changes what set will give plus 50,000% to skills. Yeah, that's funny. I think accessibility of trade makes seasonal content too pressing. Today's society's pressure to give quick rewards. Speaking of quick rewards, watch this. We hit this guy once, we back off, and he'll just die. Watch. I never even have to touch him more than once. Hands are off the keyboard, boys. I don't even have to move. Look at that. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that just crazy? It's actually nuts. Repulsion instead of Rain of Blades for better automation. Yeah, Rain of Blades is really nice for the single target, for sure. But yeah, everybody is also using Repulsion. It's definitely a very strong tactic. A lot of people are using Repulsion. Insane, what the fuck? Isn't that fucked, Jin? Waystone is a ripoff from Grim Dawn. Yeah, I don't know much about either, but all I know is my buddy did mention that that other game there. Boys, you know what though? I'm not gonna lie. I've kind of been craving Dark and Darker again lately. I kind of want to jump back on D&D. Apparently the game's actually in a really good spot, so that's really good to see. That used to be my main, boys. We used to main that on stream. I want to add Rain of Blades to my build as well. It's pretty nice. The main issue with Rain of Blades is the runic ward cost can be pretty high. So what I would recommend, Mark, is use a lower level Rain of Blades that keeps the cost low, and then absolutely also add in firstly prolonged duration, mandatory, and efficiency, so it costs less. And then you'll probably also want a bunch of greater charging runes to give you runic ward regen, so that way you can keep it up infinitely, right? I've also heard good things about Dark and Darker. I will say many great things about Dark and Darker. It's truly a phenomenal game. I would say it's easily like one of my top 3 like all-time favorite games. I haven't touched it in a while though. The one downside with it is that the developing team is a little questionable in terms of the decisions they make. Also, boys, look, I have my hands off the keyboard and we just clear the area infinitely. I'm scratching sniffing right now, boys. I could be scratching my nuts and we're still clearing the area, look. Okay, so the chain stopped because there's no more monsters, but we are pretty tanky. Check this out. I'd watch Dark and Darker if my D key worked and my E key wasn't going out. I'd play. Wait, Trash, are you still having keyboard problems, bro? Dude, you gotta get a new keyboard, man. You gotta get a new keyboard. I swear you were having issues like a year ago, brother. Does it have controller support? I don't know. That's a good question, Trash. I don't think it does. That's filthy. Yo, Bustin', wait till you see the bosses, bro. Wait till you see the bosses. Should be a 1 in 8 corrupt the +1 gem. I failed 6, so 2 more to go. I think so, Misery. How much is the gem itself? Hopefully not too much. Yeah, check it out. You want to see something disgusting, Bustin'? Watch this. You see yourself. You get yourself a little boss like this, right? Wait, where is he? You get yourself a little boss like this. You hit him once and he just dies. My fave underrated game is Book of Demons. I haven't heard of that one. But yeah, boys, basically this build doesn't require you to do anything. You just jump in once and like everything kind of just dies, right? Like I jump in once there and like now we're just hands off, boys. I could go to the kitchen. We're chilling. I could lead back. Everything just dies, boys. You know? As long as there's monsters to hit. As long as there's freaking monsters to hit. Okay, look, we'll stand in this corner here and we'll just watch it as it happens. Okay, actually, I need to lock in because this boss is actually really tough. Wait, why do I have 3 bosses? I thought they changed this. How do I have 3 bosses? Oh god, this is not a good corner I want to be in. Wait, what is happening here? Okay, wait, they're spawning one at a time, but it was showing all 3 of their health bars. That's interesting. The main issue with Rain of Blades and the chain breaking is that it's actually bugged right now. So some people are speculating. One of my viewers actually on YouTube was speculating that the Rain of Blades buff stops when one of your charms activates. So yeah, not ideal. So if you have a charm going off, the buff will turn off and that can break the chain unless you instant cast it again, you know. A thing that sucks in PoE is you need to farm in order to farm the boss the first time you unlock the Uber, then after that it's just smear fork design. I don't mind it. I don't mind it, GI. I'm enjoying the league. Holy drops. I really need to update my loot filter, boys. I'm still on my day 1 loot filter. What am I doing? Don't tell me that can still happen. Oh, good. Wait, what was that, Sparks? Okay, let's see what we got in the ritual here, boys. It's been going a lot longer than that. You lost your D key not long after getting it. I ordered a keyboard. I don't think it's coming for over a month. Damn, bro. Well, you know what? That'll be nice once you get it in the mail trash. That's for sure. That's for sure. You played Dark and Darker on Troy's stream with a controller, but it's from Steam controller input. Ah, okay, I got you. So you could do Steam controller for Dark and Darker. Interesting. I feel like Dark and Darker on a controller would be really hard because a lot of the skill in the PvP in that game comes from like movement and like crouching and like aiming down to like lower your character's model. So you're really like looking up and down all over the place. I feel like that'd be really tough on controller, unless you're playing with like just the most insane sensitivity. You'd be at a, like on a high level, you would be at a massive disadvantage on Dark and Darker if you're using controller. When did the ritual quest 7 bosses or some nonsense still mess with me? Ah, yeah. Dude, you know what? I kind of miss having like 10 bosses all at the same time. I kind of miss that. Okay, boys, what do we have here? Let's see. Omen of the Blessed. What does this do? 14 exalts. While this item is active, your next div orb will only reroll implicits. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, so we have like we have makeshift blessed orbs from PoE 1. That's cool. Troy, do you recommend the Shankgonne now? I've only have like 70D. Not sure if it's worth leveling it. Yo, man, Jews, what's up, man? Oh, you know what? I will always recommend Shankgonne because it's dope as hell. But be aware, if you end up using Shankgonne, you are checking the box that says, I acknowledge this skill is mostly about style. You don't need Shankgonne for all this damage here. The interaction between Brutus and Rain of Blades, or whether you want to use Refutation or whatnot, that's just a given. You can pretty much fit it into any build, but the Shankgonne we're using as the activator, I personally like it, but it's for sure a style choice, right? Dead zones all day, man, so half the joystick is slow movement while the other half is fast. Oh, that's brutal, Mark. Have you tried leveling lightning for your sprinkler? Lightning, what do you mean lightning? Living lightning. Oh, I got you. No, I haven't actually tried that combo, Peter. Is it good? There are no blessed orbs in PvP2. No, unfortunately not. I guess the closest thing would be this, the Omen of the Blessed. While it's active in your inventory, your next divine orb will only reroll implicits. That's cool that exists. I didn't actually know that was in. Has that been in the whole time, or is that new? I don't know. So you still recommend the other build you have instead? Nah, honestly, I would say, Manchus, this is the strongest build I've ever made. Like, without a doubt. But you don't need Shankgonne. You can use, like, whatever. Although the advantage of using Shankgonne as opposed to, like, Leap Slam or some slower mace ability, it's actually quite quick. And because I'd say, like, 60% of the time you spend in combat, you're up in the air, right? So 60% of the time, you're dodging attacks. So I think that is one huge plus side of Shankgonne, is that you're constantly moving. You're never going to trip. you know, and it's cheap, and it's quick. It's fast. So, there is that advantage to Shankgonne, for sure. Do you have a leveling guide for it? I still suck at this game. No leveling guide. But realistically, Manchus, at the moment you can get a Brutus Lead Sprinkler, you're just going to start melting stuff, even if you just use it as is. Look here, let's look up Brutus Lead Sprinkler. If you filter by level, I think the earliest you can get one is maybe like level 45, but they might be a bit pricey. We'll see here. Required level. Oh my god, these are going up in price. Bro, what? Level 11 Molten Shower. 65 divs. My god. Okay, well, technically you can get a Brutus at level 45, so you would probably want to level up using something other than that. But once you can equip a Brutus, you're chilling. The game just becomes easy, you know? It's just easy mode once you get that weapon on. You think it's new? I think so too, Trash, yeah. What's the purple rank for Arena, PvP, and Dark and Darker? Purple. It's not Demigod is gold. It's been a while since I played, I'll be honest. I don't quite remember. The PoE leveling guide is much more dense and complex than any introduction to astrophysics textbook. True, eh? That's been in the game for a bit now. Okay, so it's been in ice. Yeah, that's cool. Also, morning. What's up, Ramen? Good to see you, bro. Okay, boys, we're looking at a reroll here. We don't have anything, so there we go. You know what? I probably should have bought it because I just realized I only had 2 rerolls. So, yikes. You know, that's a yikes. Let's go ahead and buy this, though. Do we have any goodies here? It doesn't look like it. It does not look like it. Bitter Bloom, what do we have? Strip. Yo, you want me to get naked, Ramen? I can do it. If you give me enough money. Is low level good, or are they just taxing people on level 45 to play the build early? Well, I haven't used it low level because, well, for the reason that we just saw, it's extremely expensive. So I would imagine it is very good because, I mean, Lead Sprinkler is nuts. The main condition is that you have a lot of strength, right? So getting, like, the 100% hit chance early on might be pretty tough, but I imagine it's really good. Also, I'm pretty sure, like, everybody's trying Brutus now because the builds are really starting to flow out. People are seeing just how insane this item actually is. Like, stocks are going up. You know what? I probably should have kept all my Brutuses that I had earlier. You got a good skill to level up with during those levels? PoE 2 has become play a build until you can play another build. Yeah, actually, though. Like, actually. I mean, I leveled up with... what did I level this character up with? I was doing... What was I doing? Oh, I used Stampede to level up. Stampede's pretty good. Stampede is a pretty solid mace skill. I'm a fan of Stampede. And you know what? If you do get your hands on a Brutus early, Stampede works very well with it because you get multiple procs per Stampede, which is nice. You bought it for 1 Exalt? Nice. Breach is cracked. I gotta do my Breach, yeah. Now I'm gonna invoke my favorite movie quote of all time. Why is the rum gone? What movie's that? Okay, boys, what are we looking for here? We got a Crown of the Pale King. Honestly, what a dope fucking item. Bitter Bloom. What do we have here? We got the Venopuncture. Obern's Bastion. We have absolutely nothing here. So you know what? Grab some of those. Grab one of those. And then we offer. We get another tribute to the King in the Mists. We do have an expedition here, but you know what? I say we just run another map, eh? I say we run another map, boys. Pirates of the Caribbean? Ah, dude, man, I haven't watched those movies in so long. Those are good, eh? That's a good series. I bought a Vol Pack Jewel for 8 divs and sold it for 22 the other day. No way, bro. Dude, that's a solid flip, eh? That's a really good flip, actually. That is a pretty good flip. Okay, lads, what do we have here, eh? T5 Wand. Mana per kill. T3 fire damage. It's all garbage.
I serve.
It is all bad. Okay, boys, we get back into a map, eh? This isn't a dream. If there was, there'd be rum. True. Even the bosses are the same in PoE 2. I mean, come on, GGG, you can do better. I think they're doing good. I think they're doing good, GI. I think they're doing good. All right, look, boys, we're finally in the corrupted area. We're going to go in with 3 ritual tablets once again. Let's go fight the boss and absolutely one-shot him. Check this out, lads. I'm telling you, this build is broken. If you guys want to play the build yourself, well, check the link, check the pinned link in chat there. Go show your boys some support over on YouTube. Drop a like, drop a comment. Most importantly, you know, help me out with some good watch time. I'd appreciate you, boys. Otherwise, yeah, check out the build video. And if you want to make the build, well, you know what? Firstly, I wouldn't recommend Shankgonne, unless you want to look cool as fuck. But yeah, you'll need to level up probably with like Stampede or something like that. But yeah, I'd have to say Shankgonne is my favorite item in the game. I fucking love it so much. But certainly you can have like objectively better success with you know, with another approach to triggering Brutus Lead Sprinkler. And there are a lot out there. I know some people are doing like auto bombers with it. You know, it has a lot of potential. Hit with armor break until stun meter almost full, and then hit with bone shatter to heavy stun. Yeah, that could be pretty nice early on, eh? But you know what, boys? If we little old Troy Tesco can bring up the stocks of Shankgonne, I think that would be pretty sick, boys. You know? Let's single-handedly turn Shankgonne into the meta, lads. We've now developed 2 pretty solid Shankgonne builds. Although, to be fair, this build isn't, you know, it's not so much a Shankgonne build, more so than it is just a Brutus Lead Sprinkler build. But we can pretend, right? We can pretend.
I'm not ready.
What do we have here? What do we have here? Crackling Flux? No, we don't need any of that. It's for like 30 levels and below. Yeah, honestly, I do feel like, the game kind of is, you know, you play your first character of the league, but then every following character, you just, like, use, like, any kind of good gear to get them to high level, and then you respec into your build. I feel like that's kind of what it's like, you know? Which is a big difference between PoE and Diablo. I feel like that's not really a thing you do in Diablo 2. You know, you start your build right away. Unless you're maybe like a gold find barbarian or something, then you would like potentially respec, but... Have you tried against the Darkness unique jewel with percent strength for every notable in range? I think I have one of those in my stash, actually. One of you guys had donated me one, but I don't really... My current skill tree doesn't really... I wouldn't get any value from that, right? Because I'm not really building on like the interior part. I'm pretty much all exterior, so... Yeah, it doesn't really work in the build. It would be decent, though, for stacking strength, for sure. The 1-to-1 div cards in PoE 1 is a small proof that the devil exists. Really? Don't sleep on Mace basic attack either. Free, fast, and does damage. It does, and you know what? It does trigger Molten Shower, so that's nice. It does indeed trigger Molten Shower. Oh, I guess on the topic of Shankgonne, boys, one other benefit of using Shankgonne, other than looking goddamn cool, is, yeah, it costs no mana, right? So that is another reason why I'm using Mind Over Matter, because I don't have any mana costs. Shankgonne costs 0, Molten Shower costs 0, Rain of Blades costs Runic Ward. So yeah, you can slap in a Mind Over Matter, and, it, you know, it helps bring those defenses up, man. Okay, where the heck is this boss? I see him! He's hiding, though. He must be scared. He just sees, like, a Titan warrior just in the distance, slowly approaching, just doing backflips on the way towards him. I'd be scared if I was Rohak the Bloodthirsty, too, man. Like, bro, are you kidding me? I'd be fucking trembling in my little boots. Even though I got these big blue arms or whatever those are, I'd be trembling scared. I would get a legal name change. First name Tremblin, last name Scared. I guess last name Tremblin, actually. Actually kind of sounds like a last name, doesn't it? First name Scared, last name Tremblin. Somebody stop me. I'm going off the rails, boys. Somebody's got to stop me. We gotta get back under control here, boys. We gotta get back under control here, lads. Come on, Ritual. Alright, there we go. We got the chain going. Now we just sit back and relax. Watch as the Molten Shower just does everything for us here. We get it casting once, and then as long as we keep our Rain of Blades going, we're chilling. Ramen with 10 gifted subs. My God, brother. Thank you, dude. Holy shit. Ramen. 10 mother slapping gifted subs. Thank you, bro, man. I appreciate that. Holy shit. That's a lot of money, dude. You are way too kind to me, brother. And I appreciate your support so much. Welcome. And boys, enjoy the gifted subs, eh? On behalf of Ramen. Hey, no more ads on Twitch for you, lads. Dude, Ramen, thank you, bro. You're way too kind, man. You are way too kind. And you know what? This boss fight will be on behalf of Ramen. Check it out. We're going to hit the boss once. We are going to stand up, and he will die. For the newers, thank you, bro. That's very kind of you, man. Truly, I appreciate that, bro. It's very, very nice. Okay, boys. Check it out. You leap in once. You take your hand off the keyboard. Hold on. She stopped the chain. Fuck. Look, you hit her once. You take your hand off the keyboard, and she should just die. That's crazy. Yo, cheers, bro. I appreciate that, man. Plate belt. I was thinking for a second, maybe got a Headhunters or a Mage Blood there. That is indeed not the case. But yeah, Ramen, I appreciate you, man. I know you've been gifting a lot of subs in the channel, bro. Your support means a lot. It's definitely helping out, you know. As you guys know, right now, the streaming and content's my only source of income. Although, however, that is, probably going to be changing soon. I do have a couple of interviews lined up. So who knows, boys? In the near future, your boy might be, back to work. So daytime streams would no longer be a thing. May potentially be shifting into the evenings and weekends. So it's a bit of an unfortunate update, but until then, we're still here, boys. And Ramen, your support, it means so much, man. I would love a world where I could keep doing this on a full-time basis, but unfortunately, Troy has got to pay the bills. But you are helping. You are helping in the meantime, brother man. Are you using the Voices Jewel unique for more basic jewel slots? I am not. I don't know how much do those go for. I know a 4 jewel voices is like 10 mirrors. I don't know how much a 2 jewel voices is. I imagine it's still quite expensive. Let's see. Voices. What's the cheapest voices? The cheapest one is 470 divs. That's crazy. What kind of work do you do? I am a photographer and graphic designer. So I have a pretty solid gig lined up, or at least I have an interview lined up. So we'll see. This gig specifically is for real estate photography. Not really my niche within the industry, but I mean, hey, it is what it is. Solid salary. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Who drops that? I don't even know. Boys, look how much a 4 jewel voices is. Look at this. 4 sinister jewel sockets, 9 mirrors, boys. 9 mirrors. Let's be real. I don't think anybody's buying this. There's only 3 on the market for mirrors. Isn't that just insane? There are 3 4 jewel voices in the entire market. I don't know who drops this. I actually don't. If somebody does know, definitely let us know. Because if you find one of these, you have generational wealth. 9 motherfucking mirrors, dude. Imagine. Who even has 9 mirrors? Yeah, legit nobody, right? Like, I don't even know if those probably aren't selling. So I could hire you for a boudoir shoot? Yeah, you could. You could, Ramen. Oh, I'll be there. Might even do that gig for free. RMT people? Yeah, like, actually. Alright, that's a reroll. That is indeed a reroll, boys. Sands of Silk. This is a cool, that's a cool chest piece. I like that chest piece. Getting the blink on the body armor is pretty cool. So you get 1 to 5 chances for voices every sim. Ah, it's from sim. It's from sim. Okay, I got you. Yo, TY Erm, thank you for the info, Erm. Sim, trash, there's your answer. You go do Simulacrum, bro. Wish you got a 4-slot voices before the end of the league. Man, that would be quite the find, eh? The jewels from Delirium. Oh, I got you. Word to word. Wait, can you also just get it from, like, Delirium maps, or is it only sim? Boys, we don't get anything from Ritual, like, ever. Although I do have another reroll. Hey, look, we got a Lavianjas. That's pretty cool. Alright, that's it, that's all. We, yeah, guess that's it. We offer a tribute to the king. Did we fight the boss? Yeah, we did. We did indeed fight the boss. It's refreshing how Troy like trash uniques, unlike other mainstream streamers who always shit on the uniques. Yo, internet, I appreciate the kind words, man. I love me some unique items, man. I think they're the dopest shit. I think they're the dopest thing, bro. And this is what the next build is likely going to be. I'm going to be trying out Fairgrave's Cursed using the Phantasmal Arrow. I want to see if I can turn that into something, you know. At this moment in time, this is my idea for the next build. But I still kind of want to experiment with other uniques today. So we'll see, we'll see. Good crafters have tens of mirrors and spend on every gear slot. No RMT needed. I feel like that's the thing about wealth in this game. It definitely snowballs, right? Especially if you know what you're doing. You can absolutely snowball wealth pretty easily. All right, we got a level 80 jewel. We're going to hold on to that. We'll roll those later on. Okay, that's looking good. Disenchant the unique. We need them chant shards, boys. The rich always get richer? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, in IRL and in-game scenarios. Okay, we got the Corrupted Nexus here, boys. Let's go in there. Sorcerer or Witch built for that bow? I'm thinking maybe, yeah, either one of those, because it does ignite damage, right? So I'm thinking Sorc or Witch or something like that. But I need to look through the Ascendancies again and see what could be nice, because, yeah. Attack hits with inflicts spectral fire. It's a debuff. Let's see. Targets affected by spectral fire do not take damage from ignite. Instead, that damage feeds to spectral fire. When the spectral fire debuff expires or the target dies, the spectral fire explodes, dealing all damage it has absorbed to an enemy within 1.8 meters, including affected targets' damage modifiers. Okay, so interesting. So you ignite with this. So it's like it's an arrow you shoot with a delayed explosion. You ignite with it, but then those ignites also explode. So it's like a proliferating ignite bow. It's actually pretty cool. This is something I briefly wanted to play with last season. Didn't get a chance to, but it's definitely a cool item. Do you have any areas called Asmarian ranges and guaranteed 4 div profit? Oh, I'd have to take a look, Peter. I'm not sure. Once you have 100 divs, you can have 400 in no time. True, eh? Yo, Dante with the sub on YouTube. Asmarian ranges. Can I search that? Let's see. Oh, yeah. I got a couple. We got a couple there. What makes it guaranteed divs? That's interesting. Okay, boys. Let's go to the Corrupted Nexus. Don't go in yet? Ah, it's all good. It's whatever. It's whatever. But is there some tech that I should maybe know of? You go and buy 3 rings and combine them in the areas. Oh, that's for the Asmarian ones? Oh, right. That's for the barracks ring. Is that what that is? Yeah, you're right, you're right. I haven't been in that one yet. I don't think I've done that map type yet. Alright, we got the contaminated ritual, boys. There you go. We jump in once, we keep our buff up, and that's all we gotta do. It's that easy, lads. That is all this build requires you to do. You jump in once, you're chilling. But that's good info to have, Peter, about the... Yeah, I've seen the video on those rings to make the taming, so before I do the Asmarian range, I wanna go in with those, eh? It's good to know, good to know. Tremendously good information. Did you got any totems? No, I don't have any totems. I'm not using totems. This is simply just interaction between Molten Shower and Rain of Blades. Just type 2 stone, they'll come up. I got you, okay. In the market? Beauty. Yo, that's some good info, Peter. Thank you, bro. Thank you, dog. D-O double G. Alright, let's see. We got 6 runes here. Orb of Annulment. That's about 100 exalts. You know what? Let's do that. Fuck it. I could go for an Annulment Orb. You can never go wrong with one of those. That basically reads 1 exalt. Or one div, sorry. May as well, right? Man, Freeze? Yo, Freeze has to be the dopest thing in this game, bro. It's so sick. Freeze is the dopest shit. Easy. Just like that, we are taking out the bugs. Okay, well, this guy's actually kind of kicking my ass. What's happening here? I will admit, the monsters from these high-level runes can get pretty tough. I did a 9 rune stone over the weekend, I think it was. Man, that last wave took me a little while to clear. Because they sure as hell weren't being frozen. So, yeah, it was a lot of kiting, Yo, it's getting real dark, eh? Where's the sun going? It's getting real dark outside. Alright, there it is. Shatter Remnant. Give me my Annulment Orb. Holy loot. Holy shit, look at the loot. I'm on the day 1 loot filter still, boys. It's 12 a.m. here. Yo, it's bedtime for you, Daniel. It's your bedtime, brother man. It is indeed time for you to go to bed, sir. Or, you know, stay up late, hang out with us. I don't know what time you usually go to bed at, but... Man, freaking Rain of Blades, dude. Oh, man, it's so good. I love the popcorn sound. Who said that the other day? This build sounds like popcorn. It really does. It really does sound like popcorn. You know? I love it, man. Oh, that's great. Should be able to just stand here. Although I realized I wasn't standing in the wisp. Whoops! Probably should have been doing that. My bad. My bad. Okay, we have 2 more rituals, and we still have to find the boss. It's Hask, the Fallen Sun, and then Corrupted Boss. Okay, nice. So we got 2 bosses here. That's beauty. That's actually beauty. That was you, Shade. Yeah, it does sound like popcorn. Yeah, it sounds like popcorn, man. The sound makes me hungry. Yeah, I know, right? That's so funny. You know, it not only sounds like popcorn, it also kind of looks a bit like popcorn, doesn't it? Alright, I should be able to just stand here. The chains should happen, although the chains won't start on the inside. Maybe it'll proliferate into here, you never know. No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, I am also quite hungry, Daniel. I should probably start eating breakfast, I think. But then that means I gotta wake up even earlier. Who wants to wake up even earlier? I sure as hell don't. I sure as hell don't. Pearl Ring Tier 4, we skip that. We only care about the Tier 5s, boys. Let's be real. Man, I'm just thinking back to my video I had last week about this interaction, like pretty early on. Man, everyone was shit talking it on YouTube, bro. Lots of comments saying ZDPS, this build sucks, bro. No damage. You're clickbaiting. This build sucks. Man, look at me now, boys. Look at me now. This build absolutely slaps. Do you guys do essences? Do you guys fight essence monsters? I feel like, I don't know, essences they're not really worth that much, eh? I guess maybe like the first week of League, they could be, you know, pretty good to farm. But, I don't know, I feel like they're just not really worth the time. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there are some essences that are really expensive and I just don't know about them, you know? Well, I mean, I would actually speculate that's probably the case. I should probably look at the price of essences on the market. Let's be real. Should probably go investigate. Okay, here's the boss, boys. You can still keep essences for crafting? Yeah, exactly. Okay, can we one combo this boss? Let's see. I think we can. Okay, damage is looking pretty good. They are shit. Yeah, they're kind of like... Yeah, okay, so there's no essences really worth a bunch of money, huh? Okay, well, this guy hurts. The Pale Angel. Okay, this guy needs to relax. Holy fuck, look at the damage, boys. Corruptor skip. I got you. And Corruptor just gives you, like, more essences, right? You have your last exam on Thursday? Dude, good luck with the exam, Peter. I hope it goes well, brother. Hope it goes well. Nexus of Corruption cleansed. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, so there we go. Look at that. So we got another point for Doriani. Finally, boys! Look at that. What do we have here? So I'm going to keep the portal. Although, maybe I could get rid of it. I'm not really dying. Maps are irradiated. Oh, dude, nice. Wait, so I can just add a level to maps? That's crazy. Waystones have more effect of prefix modifiers and more effect of suffix modifiers when opening maps. Interesting. 35% chance to have an additional modifier. Dang. Let's try this out. Dude, shout out Doriani, bro. That's nice to finally get another skill point in. Some essences are worth more than others. You can spec into getting those more often. +1 essence, then corrupt. Never skip rogue exiles in the essences. Ah, okay. That's actually something to look for, Army. Good call. My previous one, I got 12. That would be equivalent to like an A-, A+. Hell yeah, dude. Nice, man. Hey, well, hopefully you get, you nail it this, you know, this time as well, dude. You got this, bro. Man, you know what? I'm glad you're the one doing the exams and not me. I despise exams and just schooling in general, bro. I will never go back to school ever again. I did my college degree. I am so done with school. Man, I got some people, you know, I know some people who just love school, man. That is not me. Could not be me. Okay, he's just stunning me like crazy here. What, how's he freezing me like that? What is happening? Is it these orbs on the ground? I guess it is. Wait, I don't know how to fight this guy. There we go. Jeez, that was tough. You're low-key cooked next exam. No, I died! You're low-key cooked next exam? Why is that? You're not ready for it? You gotta start studying, bro. Fuck, I died, boys. I thought he was dead, so I was looking at the other monitor here. Damn, that is unfortunate. Wait, do I lose my ritual now? Okay, no, ritual's still there. Ritual's still there. We're good, we're good. Are you farming ritual with 3 ritual tablets? Yes, I am, yes. Although I'm kind of just, yeah, I don't know, I'm kind of just mindlessly blasting, but yeah, I got 3 ritual tablets. We have our ritual tree maxed out. I probably should go and finish my delirium tree. I have, I think, 4 or 6 points left on that. And then Abyss I have, oh no, delirium I have 4 points left. Abyss I have like 6 points left. So I should probably go finish those. And then I haven't done Temple or Breach yet. Alright, what do we have? We have 16k Tribute. And only 2 rerolls, unfortunately. Looks like nothing too good here. Yo, Bone Blast. Shout out Bone Blast. If you guys want to see a sweet Bone Blast build. Go check out my Bone Blast Druid from last season. Man, that build ripped, boys. That build ripped. Fuck PoE 2 for making a new league. Oh, dude, wait, do you reckon that's why, Peter? You've been too occupied with PoE 2, so you're not studying as hard as you should be. That's a bit rough, I'll be honest. That's a bit rough. Best of luck with the exam, dude. Bone Blaster, exactly, bro. Exactly, internet. Alright, we reroll. We reroll. I have not really been seeing any good... Legit, like, no good items, man. In Ritual. I've only been getting omens. I've only been getting omens, boys. That's it, that's all. We do omens and that's it. That's it. That's all. I have a feeling PoE 2 1.0 is going to blow our minds 3 times over. I'm looking forward to it, man. It's going to be a big release. For sure, it's going to be like a huge, huge release. I'm certain there are going to be some major server instabilities come 1.0. Imagine if the Taming Ring was in the game with your Tornado build. How does that work with Tornado, actually? Interesting. Let's look at the Taming. What does that even do again? I think I've only very briefly read it. Increased damage for each type of elemental ailment. Okay, that's cool. Although the build wasn't ailments. Yo, damn, it's getting real dark in here. Look at this. Wind skills, which can be boosted by elemental ground surfaces, can be boosted by multiple elemental ground surfaces. Okay, interesting. Oh, so you would, like, stack the ground stuff? Wind skills, which can be boosted by elemental ground surfaces, count as being boosted by ignited, shocked, and shield ground. Wait. Oh, so with that, you only need 1 ground effect. You don't need to get all 3. Wait, that would be really good on the Bone Blast build. Because I was, like, I was losing a fair amount of stats by getting all 3 ground effects. But with that, you only need 1. That's really cool, actually. Only need 1. Yeah, that's nice. You don't even need 1? Wait, really? Wind skills, which can be boosted by elemental ground surfaces, can be boosted by multiple elemental ground surfaces. It gives all... Wait, you don't even need 1, Peter? Are you sure? Wind skills count as being boosted by ignited, shocked, and chilled ground. Oh, yeah, it just has it by default. Yeah, wind skills, which can be boosted by elemental ground surfaces, count as being boosted. Yo, that's crazy. Wait, so if I put that on my Bone Blast Druid... Hold on, let me go to my Bone Blast Druid. That's crazy. With Twisters, it just gives you all... That's wild, actually. Where is my Druid? Oh, he's on the Shankgonne setup still. That's right. But yeah, so that's cool. Because I know I was using those boots for the ignited ground. Oh no, that's a lie. My Bone Blast support, Bone Blast itself was making ignited ground, so that frees up a support gem. I had the boots for the shocked ground, so that frees up boots. And then I was also using the cast on minion death tech for chilled ground, so that frees up a bunch of spirit, a skill gem slot, frees up a whole item piece, and a support gem, all in exchange for 1 ring. Yeah, that would honestly, bro. Boys, maybe we make the Bone Blast Druid again. That's cool though, eh? That would have worked really nicely on that build. Has anybody used the Legacy of Aldur on a unique? Man, how much is that even going for? You know, I have a lot of questions about that rune. I have a lot of questions. Is that the one that extracts? Yeah. When socketed into a unique Kalgurin or Ezomite item, destroys the item to create a rune imbued with that item's powered. Pfft, man. Yeah, this is wild. How much is that going for? Let's see. 470 Divine Orbs. That's crazy. And damage with the ailments since you do all 3 true. Yeah, that, man, taming would be really nice on that Bone Blast build, yeah. Yeah, how does this work actually though with Aldur's Legacy? So So let's say you have your unique item. Let's say it has 4 modifiers. Is it a 1 in 4 random like extraction, or does each specific unique have like a specific modifier that it takes from it? Do we know? Does anybody know? Like, is it a random chance, or is it always the same modifier on a unique? Because if it's random, bro, that's crazy. It always gives the same. Okay, so each unique has like a specific modifier that can be taken. Do we know that info? Has that been data mined? That's cause man, that's a crazy rune. That is insane. It's weighted randomness, but GGG has decided which ones are available or not. I see. Okay. I'm assuming that information exists somewhere as a data mine, right? That is, man, that's a crazy rune. If you find that, you are looking and feeling good, because that's a lot of money. That is indeed a lot of money. All right, level 80, level 80. We hold on to those. Looks like I'm going to be rolling some jewels again soon, boys. God damn, dude. Oh, damn, we're sitting on some money. Let's go run another map, lads, shall we? Let's go run another map, lads, shall we? Easy. I think you can get it in Expedition, quite rare, but it's still possible. Ah, okay. Most of them are used on Life Sprig for +2 levels. You know what would be crazy with that Aldur's rune is if you could extract an ability from a unique item. Is that a thing? I would assume not. If I could extract Black Powder Blitz from these boots, oh, buddy, imagine. That would be insane. Honestly, they should let us do that. That would be such a sweet thing. Although, you know what? That would actually be way too busted. If we could extract unique item abilities from the unique item, I think that would actually be game breaking. But that would be very cool. It'd be interesting to play with, at least, for sure. Do you want me to make you a 5 mod jewel with 50% increased effect of either prefixes or suffix? Nah, it's all good. You're chilling, Peter. Yeah, you're good. I'm considering this build complete. The build is done, you know. In the back of my mind, I'm thinking what my next build's going to be, you know. Still want to figure that out. But yo, check this out. Persistent Devotion. Permanent. Oh, look at that. Shrine buffs are reapplied when entering a map boss arena. Interesting. A unique map. Castaway. Huh. Boys, I need to go fight King in the Mists. I have so many invitations. I need to go fight this guy. Although, you know what? Look, I see there's a hideout here. I'm going to go get that. 2 maps from a hideout. Don't mind me. You'll find me there, boys. And put the skill on Decree of Flight from the Arbiter. Get trigger Molten Shower on a different weapon. Dude, I know, right? Wouldn't that be crazy, Paranoid? I don't think that's a thing, though. From Shankgonne, it will extract you cannot sprint. Yo, imagine. Oh, that's so funny. Holy fuck. But yeah, boys, even in like, I guess I'd have to look at a list of what items are those like categories like Ezomite or whatever. But if Brutus Lead Sprinkler happens to be one, dude, if you could extract that scaling fire damage, that'd be nuts. Because that's a really nice line, the fire damage. God damn. God damn, boys. Okay, I need to buy more ritual tablets. We need to pick a whole bunch of these up. Because I'm in love with ritual, boys. I want to marry ritual. Any cleansed areas with the line, this area has Impaired Fury, open fracturing orbs. Okay, so we can get fractures. Yeah, from the cleansed areas. Open frac orb. What does that mean, though? All right, boys. We got the triple ritual tablets. Let's go do... Wait, where was I going? Oh, yeah. I was going to do this hideout up here. Let's go get a hideout, lads. Let's go get ourselves a hideout. I've only unlocked 1 hideout so far in this game. Isn't that crazy? How much are ritual tabs? Random ritual tab, 20 exalts. Random 4 mod yellow, 20x. I just had the perfect roll. Was using Scythe Spear all league long. What I had in mind was really hard to get with the cultivation orb, but you rolled it. Nice, bro. Dude, that's sick, man. Let's go, Sven. Let's fucking go, brother. Here you have all possible legacies. Oh, I actually need to look at this. Hold up. Let me open this up. Let me open this up. Oh, I didn't know. Okay, so it's just on PoEDB. Interesting. Aldur's Legacy. Legacy item. Okay, nice. That's cool. Damn. Interesting, interesting. I'll look at that later. That's cool. I didn't know that info was already out. That's huge growth. That's actually massive. I appreciate that. One uncommon mod for cleansed area is that guaranteed boss in them. That boss has a guaranteed fracturing orb, so always check every map. Ah, okay, I see. I gotcha. You can get up to 60% chance for omens when re-rolling tablets on cheap. Holy density, eh? Look at those ground effects, my god. Holy density, I can't see anything. You can get up to 60%. Mod is 300 to 400 increased fizz damage. Had to get it on the right mod with a 4% chance. Yo, Sven, let's fucking go, bro. Dude, easy, man. It's too easy, brother. Kind of like that, eh? It's maybe a little bit too easy. Exceptional Siren Scale Gloves Corrupted. What the heck? What the heck? We don't want those. My rogue exiles keep dropping corrupted items. Is that because of something I did in my... Is that because of something I did in my atlas? I'm under the impression, yes. One monster left in map. It's a strongbox monster that ran off to goddamn Narnia. Oh, that's so annoying. That's so annoying when that happens, bro. Fuck. Oh, man. That one Narnia monster, bro. They're always frickin' their misery. God damn it. Yeah, or sometimes, man, yo, I've had a lot of strong boxes that just bug out. It's that Narnia monster, or they just like straight up just full on disappear, you know? Where do they go? I don't know. They're just gone. It's from the Abyss tree, top left. Ah, okay, okay. I should probably take that out. Abyss tree, really? Or like the main atlas. Oh yeah, here. No. Yeah, I don't know. They keep dropping corrupted items and it's weird. I feel like that's not ideal. You know? I feel like it's not ideal because, I mean, it's just gonna be garbage. It's just gonna be garbage, right? Like, surely. You can't respec, so... Yeah, that's so crazy, man. Like, why would they not do that? Why would they not incorporate respecs? Truly a weird decision to make, no? Alright, let's go find this boss. Let's go find this boss. You know, I am ready for a new build. This build is very strong. It's helped me clear everything, but it's time to move on. But I hope, as we move on, I hope that somebody can continue the flame, light their torch, and keep going the way with the Shankgonne Brutus. Because somebody else needs to be able to do this. Somebody else needs to be able to do this. You take your hands off the keyboard and you watch the boss slowly just perish. Like, come on, boys. That'll never get old. That will never, ever, ever get old. There we go. Let's go find them rituals, wads. Holy shit, I'm almost level 94. That's kind of crazy, no? Almost level 94? My God. I think, what's the highest level I got? I think my Oracle Druid, I think I got him to what, 95 maybe? I might be wrong about that actually. Oh, you know what? I think I got like 96, 97, but that's only because of the temple, right? All the temple fucking power leveling. Man, that temple was crazy, wasn't it, boys? God damn, temple was nuts in point 4. It was so insane. Speaking of temple, you know, we were often running in Behemoth's temple. Has anybody seen Behemoth? Seen or heard from Behemoth? I haven't seen him since last season. Is Behemoth even alive still? Does anybody know? I haven't seen the guy in so long. You're so tanky you don't lose XP? It's crazy, man. Yeah, between the ward, the amount of health I have, and mind over matter, like, I effectively have, let's see, 1,500 mana, 27... I effectively have like 6,000 health, which is pretty crazy. And then on top of that, with mana remnants, like, I'm getting huge, like, instant heals, right? It's, yeah, the build is nuts. The build is actually nuts. I'm gonna feel so weak on whatever my next character is. I'm calling it right now. It will feel awful, and I'm gonna want to come back to this guy. Like, I don't even really have any armor or anything. I don't really have damage mitigation. I just have, like, raw health. So it feels great. Nah, dude, look, I have, let's see. I have 2,600 armor, 0 block, 700 evasion. My resists are full, which is nice, but, yeah, I basically have no defenses other than just health. Try a spiral volley build. You know what, the funny thing about that, Paranoid, is I actually briefly tried that last season. Very briefly. You know, it wasn't feeling very good early on, so I ended up abandoning it. But I do kind of fuck with that skill. It's a beautifully awful ability, and for that reason, I think it's awesome. Maybe it's something I try revisiting again. It's not effective HP if you don't count armor or resistances. Yeah, I'm not sure the technicality behind that. Just made my mirror this league. My spear has the best rolls in the league. No way, Sven. Are you gonna sell it? Are you selling it, bro? Nicely done, man. The question is, will it actually sell for a mirror? That is always the question you have to ask yourself. Will somebody actually buy it or not? Okay, one more reroll. Come on, just give me something good here, please. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Omen of Bartering, Wake of Destruction, Mana Drain, and another audience with the king, boys. Okay, I think Ritual is I don't know. I haven't found anything good. I've only, like, I have made a decent amount of money off it, but it's only from omens, you know, and the omens, you know, they only add up so much, but it is what it is. It is what it is. We'll keep going with it, though. That's a pretty cool ring. Although that's so troll. Look, it only has 4 modifiers. Come on, man. Come on, man. That is very, very troll. You can't do nothing other than look at him. Would you just look at it? Yeah, true. Hey, boys, what do we do now? What do we do? I want to play with some unique items. That's what I want to do. Let's see. What the heck do we want the next build to be, boys? What the heck do we even want to do? You're not going to sell it? You got the second best roll, the second best one that goes for 3,000? Damn, dude. That's crazy, man. Where you at the ritual quest line? Yeah, I've done the full ritual quest line. I've done all the challenges. I've done the only ones I haven't done, Davin, are the temple. I haven't played with temple yet. I haven't really played with breach yet. I have a few more points in abyss I could get, a few more maps there I would get it, and then a couple more in delirium. I must say though, out of all the mechanics, I still think ritual is my favorite. I think it's, dude, ritual is awesome, man. It's just really fun, and it does pay out. I haven't had anything like huge yet. But I also haven't specifically been like rolling tablets for anything crazy. But yeah, I really enjoy Ritual. It's been fun. Try Fireball with Black Flame Covenant. You know, I was almost thinking of recreating my Sire of Shards build from PoE 1 and using the Gemling with Sire of Shards, but I've changed my mind. I don't really want to do that, you know. Right on, cool build, man. Innovate and build videos. Well spoken. GG's. Yo, thank you, bro. That's very kind of you to say. Very kind of you to say, Carter. I appreciate you stopping by the streams, eh? I assume you checked out the build video. Yeah, man. It's been a fun character, and it's surprisingly good. I would have to say this is my strongest character I've ever made. This is my second league on the game. So I've only had, like, you know, 5 characters or so, but it's easily the strongest, dude. Brutus Lead Sprinkler. It's crazy. It's so strong, man. And I called it. I called it early. I'm saying this will get nerfed at some point. It's absolutely going to get nerfed. It simply does too much damage. There's no way it's intended. It's too much. Oh, yeah, that's what we were doing. We were getting a hideout. Okay, let's quickly go get that hideout. Like, super quick, eh? Boom, that's fine. I think I don't even need to worry about monster ailment threshold anymore. I think I could just freeze right through it now. Earlier, I had to pay attention to that, but it is what it is. But yeah, man, this build, I don't know. It's feeling so strong. You know what? I know I'm kind of I shot myself in the foot a little bit with making this build so strong, because my next build is surely not gonna perform the same way, you know. So it's gonna be a little rough on the next guy, but hey, it is what it is, you know. That's always the goal, to make a build feel powerful, isn't it? Okay, what's happening here? Something's breaking my chain, and I don't know what. Is it the bubble? I think that bubble was breaking my chain weirdly. And you know what? I feel like once they fix Rain of Blades, once they fix the interaction... Oh, nice. We got a shrine head out. Easy. Wait, that was the whole thing? I just wasted 3 tablets on this? Oh, no. God damn it. Play the new wand, Liminal Coil. I was testing around with that one earlier, Crow. It's pretty cool. It looks really strong, actually. It looks super strong. Wait, so that really consumed 3 tablets? That's so troll. Ah, that's so troll. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Let's be real. I'm not even gonna use the new hideout, because look, boys, we are in the rogue encampment from Diablo 2. Honestly, this hideout's pretty beautiful. I think I should upload this so other people can enjoy it. I think I should upload it so other people can enjoy this hideout. It's honestly pretty sick. It's pretty close to what the rogue encampment actually is, you know? It's pretty close. Okay, lads, let's play with some unique items, eh? What do we want here? What do we want? Well, surely we're not going to be doing Talisman, because, well, let's be real. Who plays Talisman? Quarterstaff, no thank you. Spears are cool. I guess I'm really just going to lean towards Fairgraves here. What would be good? You know what? Let me play around with this a little bit more. I'm going to take off these gloves, because I want to see how that proliferation works. I want to see how it works. You just need to play curses? Yeah, dude, the wand actually looks really strong. Maybe a little bit too strong. Okay, so yeah, instead of... Let's see. So it explodes after a delay. And instead of ignite, it does spectral fire. Wow, it's just going up and up and up. Wait, that's crazy. Look at the spectral fire on this dude. It just keeps going up until he dies. Oh no, there we go. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to make a build out of this item, boys. I don't know what I would want to do with it, though. I need to take a look at Ascendancies. I need to read through Ascendancies and see what could potentially work well with this. Maybe Sork, maybe Witch. It's got some cool dots, for sure. I wonder if I could, like, stack poison onto this as well, somehow. Like, poison fire dot. One item I wish I did have in PoE 2 from PoE 1 would be the Suresh belt. I really want, man. Last league in PoE 1, I really wanted to make a build with the Suresh belt where it does like a poison nova thing when you get hit. I really wanted to try that out. And I was hoping it was in this game. Unfortunately, it's not, but... Maybe Jhin Ascendancy? Get buffs from the minions? Yeah, potentially. Yeah, I'll have to take a look. I don't remember exactly all the Ascendancies, but yeah, that'd be the Varashta, huh? Varashta Sork. You know, Varashta does hold a spot in my heart, a sweet spot in my heart. It's a cool bow, though. I mean, the ability looks sweet. The bow itself looks pretty cool. It sucks that we can't rune forge it, though. Sucks that we can't rune forge it. I wonder how much a level 20 Phantasmal Arrow goes for. Let me see. Let me see how much that would go for. Fairgrave's Curse Artillery Bow. 10 divs for level 11. So I can get it as low as level 45. That's not too bad, actually. You know what? I might even spend that money and grab and get that later on. Oh, you know what? I'll just do one Exalt and do level 12. Never mind. Never mind. Wait, 35 Exalts for a level 20 base? What the fuck? Wait, this is crazy. Hold up. Hold the phone, boys. Wait. Can I get a 3-socket one? Oh, buddy. Hold on. Hold on, boys. This is looking crazy. Let me get level 20. Level 20? Okay, there's no 3-socket level 20. That is unfortunate. But I could get a 3-socket level 19. Wait, that's great. Hold on, let's roll this out just for fun, boys. I'm 97% certain we're going to be using this in the next build, so for fun, let's roll this out, because you know me, we love rolling unique items. Also, damn, check this guy's hideout. That's beauty. That's a nice frickin' floor you got there, buddy. I kind of want to start leveling up my next character already. Is that crazy? I guess we need to look through Ascendancies first. Dude, look at this thing. You know what? I should see if there's one with higher rolls, too, before I start investing too much into this. Let me see here. So, fire damage. Let's see. Let's see. We do this. Let's get the exact numbers in there. Oh, it's not adding. Never mind. Okay. Fire damage, high roll would be 90. So let's see, 90. High roll would be 193, so like 180 maybe. Okay, nice. Dude, there are so many variables on this, bro. Minus physical damage taken from hits. Minus 30 to 30. Wait. Why does this even have a variant? It's always minus 30. Wait, that's really weird, no? Attack hits inflict spectral fire for 8 seconds. Okay, that's corrupted. That's right. Okay, that doesn't change. This doesn't change. That doesn't change. Ignite magnitude. Well, let's do what? 17, I guess. Flammability magnitude goes up to 50. Okay, so 45. And then... Okay, so those are all the rolls here. Let's do 40. Okay, so high roll goes for a bit more. Okay, so you know what? We're going to pump in a couple of divs into this just for fun. We got the money, boys. Let's spend the money on this one. If we can get a sick endgame bow for the next character, oh, buddy. That'd be great. That would be great. Also, reduced projectile range is interesting. You know what? I'm going to pump 3 divs into this, watch. We're going to pump 3 divs in. $43.13. 94, 136, too low. I'm definitely just wasting money on this. One more. Okay, nice. Man, dude, there's so many rolls on this bow. This is just bad. Okay, you know what? Let's just corrupt it, and then we keep going, eh? We're gonna corrupt it, and we keep going. Although my question is there any new currency I can slap into this? I don't think so, right? Let's see. Raven Touch Shard. Socket bound, Raven touched. Man, I need to look at these new runes, boys. I haven't spent proper time looking through all this stuff yet. Man, there's a lot of new interesting things here. Like socket bound. What does this mean? Weapon transform all fire, cold, and lightning modifier into chaos. Like, dude, that's sick. That's to put an instill on your helmet. Yeah. There's a few like this one here too, like weapon. So I can make the cold turn into chaos damage, which is interesting. Not that that would do much, but that's so cool, man. That's so cool. Let's see. Converts 20% of fizz to fire. And then the explosion deals fire. Converts 100% of fizz to fire. So fizz scaling is what we want on this. Transforms all fire and cold modifiers to the equivalent weapon, or an equivalent in lightning. Cold and lightning modifiers to fire. Okay, interesting. So it's like LE conversion, but you can't convert to fizz, I don't think. Man, these are cool, eh? Can roll destruction modifiers. Like, what does that even mean? What are destruction modifiers? What the heck? What is that? Hold on, I gotta search that. What the frick? PoE 2 destruction modifiers. What does that even mean? Spell damage, magic damage, energy shield, chaos damage, withered magnitude. Man, that's wild. Soul modifiers, chronomancy modifiers. Man, that's crazy. Well, it's looking like this is going to be the approach to the next build, boys. So let's quickly corrupt this thing and see what we get. Quick little 4 sockets, just like that. I fucking knew it, boys. I have the craziest socket luck. Look at this. Look at that. We got a beauty 4-socket bow. That's going to be our temporary end game bow on the next character. Easy 4-socket first try, just like that. That's all it takes. I guess we could make it 5 if I go for the double corrupt, couldn't I? I guess we could make it 5. Nah, we won't do that. We won't do that. We won't do that. Boys, I need to take a look at the ascendancies. You know what? I'm kind of down to start a new character right now. I don't know. Hold up. Let me quickly boot up POB here. I want to take a look at ascendancies and see what can even work with this bow, you know? You only get an extra socket one time. Are you sure, Crow? I guess you're right. I guess you're right. I thought there was a way to get like 5-socket weapons, no? Maybe I'm thinking of PoE 1. Maybe I'm thinking PoE 1. I guess I am, because, I mean, a 2-hander would be 6 sockets in PoE 1 anyways, right? Yep. Yep. Let me whip open POB, boys. I'm going to take a look at some ascendancies here real fast. Stoic Joe with the 10 raiders. Stoic Joe, what's up, bro? Yo, thank you for the raid, man. Welcome in, lads. Welcome in, welcome in. Joe, what's up? Talk to me, brother. Joe said you could tell me how to get a mage blood. I don't have a mage blood yet myself, Bucky. Joe's lying to you. But yo, Joe, thanks for the raid. Yo, welcome in, everybody. Bucky, House of Grind, what's up, what's up? He's trolling? Yeah, I don't have a mage blood myself, that's for sure. That is for sure. Look, we're about to look at POB, but boys, look, we are on the Titan. Yo, thank you for the follow, Gypsy. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Joe, how's your stream, brother? How's your stream, man? Abyssal Lich could also be an angle, eat all your minions and get huge buffs. Yeah, not a bad idea, Erm. We'll take a look at the ascendancies in a little bit here. Let's blast a map in the meantime to celebrate Welcome in, Raiders, guys. What's up? I'm a monkey abuser. At least that's what he tells me. I haven't gotten any new gear since level 50. Yo, monkey's that strong, eh? I haven't tried it myself, Bucky, but it does look very, very powerful. Do Abyss for 2 to 3 days and you'll have a Mage Blood. Hey, there you go. Yeah, Irma's been getting Mage Bloods off Abyss, eh? What's good? Thanks, dude. Just running juiced up rarity maps, trying to get the divs. Hell yeah, dude. You know what, Joe? I'll be honest. I'm not putting in too much active thought into my maps. I'm kind of just, you know, slapping in a random map. I have my triple ritual tablets, and it's pretty much it, honestly. I'm not really overthinking it. But on that topic, let's get back into a map, shall we? I do want to work my way towards more King in the Mists. You know what? Boom. Look at that. Wait, it must be closer to reveal. Aren't I right beside it? I guess not. Let's go do this map here, boys. Yeah, I got the triple ritual tablets, and yeah, we're just taking it easy, you know. Although I'm getting decent money without even trying, really. Been doing an Abyss for a week straight. Dude, no Mage Blood? Fuck. My Abyss hasn't given me anything. Running 100% rarity map tablets sound nice, nice. You know what? I'll be honest. I can't be bothered to sit there and like chaos spam tablets, so I'll just slap in whatever modifiers are on there. I don't even pay attention to it, and I'm just, you know, we run it. We run it. We're chilling. But I must say, though, boys, this, the build has been feeling pretty insane, dude. Yo, Brutus Lead Sprinkler. Yo, raise your hand if you guys have, if anybody in chat here has been playing with Brutus Lead Sprinkler, man. This item is actually insane. You bought mine? Too lazy? I feel you. I feel you. You were dropping 2 raw divs per map in Abyss? That's pretty good. I'd say if I'm lucky, I'm getting like a few divs a map, but it mostly depends on the omens that my ritual's giving me, you know? You want plus rares from Abyss on your tablets and select Aminamu on the Abyss tree, you might get Omen of Light every other map. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I've gone through the motions of starting to progress through my Abyss quests, but I haven't fully maxed it out. I did fight Kulamak, at least. I did that, and I kind of just stopped, you know? Omen of Light, I'll have to check that out. Hey, there you go. If you start dropping Omen of Lights, that's some solid money right there, lads. How much are those going for now, right? How many divs is that? Like 7 divs, I think? I think it's about 7 divs now. I haven't found any myself, so. Alright, we got ritual number 2. It looks like we have 5 on the map here, boys. We indeed have 5 rituals on the map. Alright, we got the chain going. Now we just sit back and relax. We watch as the map clears everything for us without even having to do anything. Yo, if you guys like what you see, go check out my build video on YouTube, linked in the, pinned in the chat there. We are rocking the Shankgonne covered Sabatons. We're on a Titan, and we are, I say this with caution, abusing interactions between Molten Shower and the new runic spell Rain of Blades to create infinite loops of damage. Kind of crazy. Select Aminamu and run plus rares on all 3 tablets. Yeah, I think that's your play, Bucky. Yeah, I think that's the play. Although I haven't done it myself, but it sounds like Irm's been making some good money. Irm is up big time for sure. Conjurer Mantle tier 4. Well, we don't need that. Also, boys, is it just me, or is this map the worst map? Is Reservoir the worst map? Like, out of all of them. The layout is just so whack. Am I going crazy? I'm not a fan. It's too mazy. It's too corny, bro. Oh, what is this ritual? That's weird. That is a weird ritual placement. But yo, Joe, shout out Joe. Everybody go give Stoke Joe a follow on Twitch. And thanks again for the raid, brother, man. And all you lads hanging out with me over from Joe's stream. I appreciate you, boys. I hope you're all having a fantastic week and an even better PoE 2 League. Happy 0.5, everybody. What a fantastic update, honestly. It's been a real joy, man. I've been addicted. I've been fucking addicted to this game, boys. Like, I'll be the first one to admit. I've been playing maybe a little bit too much But I think a large part of that is also due to this fucking build, bro. This build is just crazy, man, dude. I swear Brutus Lead Sprinkler is nuts. I had no idea it was going to be this strong. I knew right away I wanted to try it out when I saw the item initially. I wasn't expecting it to just be this fucking broken, you know? You were running Kurgle and doing some additional pits for more chance of the coffers actually showing up. It's been pitiful. Ah, damn, it's unfortunate. Crafting's so expensive. It is, eh? I hated this game, was so skeptical of playing it, but I may not actually like it better than 1 now. Oh no, you think you still prefer PoE 1? It's definitely tough. Like, both games for sure have their pros and cons. I would say overall, I prefer Path of Exile 2. But there are definitely many things I would like to see from the first game transferred over to PoE 1. And I'm sure, you know, over time, that'll become more of the case, but yeah. I think the main thing I would want to see transferred from the first game into PoE 2 would be just more weapon variability, you know, being able to use more weapons with more skills. I think that'd be the main thing. I don't like how limited it feels in this game. Like, instead of having a mace category and a spear category, it should be more like the elementalist and occult category where you can have like wands and staves. I think it should be like fire skills or, you know, like projectile skills, and then you can pick whatever projectile weapon you want. Of course, there's a whole balancing issue that would come with that, but the flexibility is something that PoE 1 kind of has nicely. You can use a lot more weapons with a lot more skills, and that feels great. So that would be my main wish, if I could have a wish list of PoE 1 features. You also get a bunch of currency from selling the jawbones and rib cages. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Oh boy, you might have to walk away because minions might just sit there trying to fight. Oh, yeah. That'll do it. Okay, that was our last ritual. I only have 13k favor. It's not the craziest ever, but that is an easy reroll here. Come on, give me something good, boys. I'm looking forward to the new PoE 1 League end of this month. Yeah, it's, what's the day again, Joe? It's, wait, it's not this month, is it? Is it June? Surely not. There's no way. It's July, isn't it? There's no way it's June, bro. That's way too soon. I think it's July, right? Oh, I'm going crazy now. I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. Yeah, that's a reroll. Come on, man. Just give me something good. Absolutely nothing. We've got the Sire of Shards. End of July. Okay, so next month. Next month, Joe. Next month. If it was the end of June, that would be way too short. I feel like GGG would be kind of shooting themselves in the foot if they did that. So July 24th. Okay, so we still got some good time. We got some good time on PoE 2 left. We got over a month, boys. July? I got you. Word to word. That ain't too bad, then. That ain't too bad. All right, well, absolutely nothing in that ritual. Okay, boys, let's find the boss here and allow me to demonstrate how the build is performing. The question is, though, where the heck even is the boss? Does anybody know where's the boss on this map? Reservoir. I hate it. If I could never play this map again, I surely would never play it again. I guess I could have worked my way around it, couldn't I have? I guess I could have just gone around the other way. Is it in the middle? Where the heck is the boss? Oh, it's got to be this way, right? Southeast? Or southwest, I mean? Let's see, reservoir. It's nice, too, that the maps are irradiated now. Dude, shout out getting that point with Doriani, man. That was great. Okay, boys, check this out. You want to see something dope? For all you new lads hanging out today, which, by the way, thank you, Joe, again for the raid. Boys, check this out. Okay, look. So here is the interaction, right? We jump in once with our Shankgonnes, we trigger a Molten Shower, and then they just infinitely die, even with my hands off the keyboard. Watch this. Hands are off the keyboard. He should just die now. Here, let's get a bit of a better view. He'll just die. Look at that. We got the chain going. See you later, buddy. Although he's surprisingly tanky. Usually the bosses by now are just dead. I guess this guy's cold resistant. No, he's really tanky, huh? But yeah, that's the interaction between Molten Lead Sprinkler and Rain of Blades, boys. As long as you have enough runic ward, he'll just die. That's a tanky boss. Usually they're like instantly dead, but man, I love that. That'll never get old, bro. That interaction will never get old. That's neat. Isn't that crazy, Pickle? Now that guy was particularly tanky, but yeah, it's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Let's go do another map. I really want to fight King of the Mists again, but he is nowhere to be found. Okay, crit damage bonus, that's alright, that's fine. We go back in. I like it. Guys, if you want to see a little bit more about the build, just look up in the chat there. I have a pinned video. I don't mean to I don't want to self-promote necessarily, but if you're genuinely intrigued by the build, I put a build video just yesterday, and it's pinned in the chat there, so you can go check that out if you guys want. Oh, there we go. King of the Mists. There we go. Look, we can go fight him. That's perfect. I've been saving up a lot. Wait, what is this? Can't access map. Activation failed. Must use with the map or... Wait, what? What's happening here? Yo, Bucky, thanks for the follow, man. Wait, we just hit a follower goal. 510 followers. Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate that, Bucky. It's your channel. Plug your heart out. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, boys. Wait, why is this not working? Crux of Nothingness. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's right. We need to... How do I fight this guy again? Can't access map. Wait, don't I go... No, hold on. We're doing this wrong. It's been a couple days and I forget how to fight this dude. We go here, don't we? We go to the... what is it? It's over here, right? You need to put a waystone? Ah, okay. Alright, yes. There it is. Boom. Ah, here we go. There we go. Yeah, normal map. You're right. Okay, boys, let's go see how this performs against King of the Mists. Check this out. Let's see how this performs. Right? We turn our buff on, we jump in once, and he should just die. Right? We might as well add freezing mark too, but look, hands off the keyboard. Right? Molten Shower, Rain of Blades, triggering each other. Phase 2, easy. King is such a joke? Yeah, he is. Yeah. Honestly, let's be real, Tom. All the pinnacles in this game are kind of jokes. Let's be real with ourselves here. Let's be real for a second. Compared to Maven and Cyrus and them, yeah, I don't know. This game, the game is actually just baby mode. Let's be real. PoE 2 is kind of just baby mode, boys. Wait, where am I? Oh, we're going this way. We follow the wisps. All right, phase 2, lads. Can we one-shot him? Let's see. This guy is a joke. Yeah. But, you know, we have taken out all the pinnacles. Look, I do have my nice skin, boys. Check it out. We did our challenges. There we go. Now we just sit back, relax. You know what? Let's at least get a good view of him as we watch him perish, as we hit him once. Once and once only. Can he even drop anything good? I don't think so, eh? Like, what even is his loot table? I guess, you know, we kill him to go towards the Bodak, don't we? Oh no, that's right. We use this to buff the maps with rituals. That's right. Definitely worth doing, though, if you can fight King of the Mists, because some of those ritual buffs are pretty nice. Full juiced 8+ rune pillar minions are a little bit exciting. Yeah, they are pretty tough, eh? I did a 9 rune altar over the weekend. The reward was 10 divs. That was pretty sweet. But yeah, that last wave was a little tricky. Little tricky.
Choose what you need.
Hey, look at that. T1 dex, T1 attack speed, and T1 prod speed. Item level 82, broadhead quiver. Implicit, I feel like it's maybe not the best base. The 1 to 3 fizz damage implicit is kind of underwhelming. But that's not a bad quiver. What would something like this be worth? Literal dog shit. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We got rid of that one, boys. Come on, we don't need that. We don't need that, boys. Come on. Okay, let's go apply this Head of the King real fast. So here we go. Where was it? It's over here, right? No, it's down here. We go to Kaer Tarth. We're going to go apply this Head of the King real fast. Dude, if I can get a Mage Blood that way, that'd be pretty sweet. Has anybody found a mage blood yet with this mechanic, with the head of the king? The best I found was like a couple divine orbs, and then also Omen of Whittling. I've seen a couple of Omen of Whittlings through this, but that's it. I haven't seen anything other than that. Right? Like Tribute, Dextral Exaltation, and you can just reset it over and over, eh? Like you make sure you keep one map, and then you hit escape, and then you just try it again. It's kind of crazy. They definitely got to change that. Let's see here. 4 Chaos Orbs, Tribute, Sinistral Exaltation. See, I have noticed by kind of going back and forth different orders, you do actually get different rewards. I've gone from having nothing to like an Omen of Whittling and a div in one section. You got Whittling and a Carnage Heart rolled, worth over a div is all? Yeah, nothing too crazy, eh? I feel like getting the Mage Blood's probably very, very rare, Bucky. Super rare. But you can kind of cheat the system a little bit, it seems. There's like a particular order. And you can see like all the different possibilities, you know? There's a couple of different layouts you can go with. Chaos Orb, Sinistral Exaltation. Fridge drop rate pretty good. Found pizza and extra pickled garlic chili sauce. Oh, misery. Don't talk to me like this. Good combo, 10 out of 10. Wood open again. Damn. So you got the pizza with extra pickled garlic and chili sauce. What toppings you got in the za? God damn, misery. Talk to me about your pizza any day. Oh, I'm so hungry. Visceral quivers are the ones you pick up with all the fub-gooters. They are money. What's the implicit on that one? Sounds like, what, maybe chaos damage or something? I'm not familiar with that base. Okay, let's take a look at these ones here. What do we have? Chaos Orb, Dextral Exalt. It seems like we're just getting the same one. Sinistral Exalt, Amelioration. Let's click this one. Yeah, we're not really getting much. I think we'll just drop it wherever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It is what it is. Boys, stay hydrated, eh? Make sure you're drinking your water. I keep forgetting to. Cheers. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Oh, that's great. Hey, look, if I can't be eating pizza, we may as well be drinking some water, you know? May as well drink some bev. Alright, boys, let's get back in. Yo, should we go fight, I just want to fight bosses, bro. I think, you know, I don't know how I feel exactly about the bosses being a little bit more difficult to reach. Like, you have to grind in between bosses. Like, it kind of makes sense, but it's also nice being able to just back-to-back farm bosses, you know? It sucks that the only boss you can do that with is really Arbiter and, well, I guess both Arbiters, right? And question, is there no longer an Uber Arbiter in the game? Like, did they took out his fragments, didn't they? I noticed that. Right? There's no more Uber Arbiter. Or was I going crazy thinking that? Look, because there's only the regular ones now, right? Always drink water. Don't drink anything but coffee, water, dark chocolate, and hot cocoa. Oh, yo, limits. You know what? I like that combination. I would add in beer to that list, though, however. Kulamak, true, yeah, you can farm Kulamak. You're right, actually. Breach boss, you can. Okay, yeah, I guess you're right then, huh? So, breach boss. Okay, I haven't done breach boss yet. Yo, what's up, Kai? Hey, what's up, man? You miss spamming Black Barrier fights? Yeah, straight up, eh? Going for those belts. Breach boss, you can spam. Okay, do that, so I need to do breach, but that's good to know. So you can spam breach boss. I guess you can spam the Bodak as well, I think, for ritual, right? I think you can spam them. Best farm strat in PoE1? Yeah, dude, shout out the Black Barrier boss, eh? You boss rush on T1 maps you want to skip? That's fair. That's fair, Muha. Quest 1 low level. Any next attempts I think are 80, eye level 82 now? I'm not sure, I'm not sure, Davin. Quest 1's low level. Yeah, I guess maybe the Quest 1's would be slightly lower level, yeah. I imagine so. Speaking of beverages, electricity prices was negative a few days ago. Suddenly you had the urge to drink copious amounts of tea. You fucking know it. That's sick, man. You know what? I'm a fan of tea sometimes. I'm definitely more of a coffee drinker myself, but can't go wrong with a tea here and there, you know? Once you do the quest, you can spam breach boss. Okay, I should probably do my breach, but I'm addicted to ritual. Dude, I love ritual. I actually love ritual. Like, I want to marry ritual, basically. Like, that's how in love I am, you know? If I could tell ritual to marry me, oh, buddy, I'd be the first one in line. Where the heck do I want to go, boys? I don't know where the heck I want to go. I probably should just do all this breach stuff, shouldn't I? I don't know. I don't really want to right now, I'll be honest. I don't want to do breach. Here, you know what? Let's go out this way and let's go work towards that tower. Why not, eh? Let's just do some random maps, lads. Logging in and having 15 divs in your shop. Today is a good day. Nice, guy. That's always a good feeling, eh? Logging into a bit of currency. That is always a great feeling. Crazy. I thought PoE 2 was a slower game until I seen Fub's build almost faster than any PoE 1 build. Yeah. Well, see, I feel like that's what GGG is actively trying to stop. Yet, I don't know, people always seem to break it, eh? So, yeah, you can definitely make an insanely quick build on this game for sure. There's no doubt about that. Also, something there did a ton of damage to me. I don't know what caused that. Hopefully, I don't die this map. That'd be nice. If I could hit level 94, man, that would be pretty sweet. Yeah, something here is doing big damage to me. I don't know. What the heck are my modifiers in this map? I need to take a look. What the heck even are the modifiers? Ooh, negative player resistances. That's maybe why. You have to play Ritualist then? Yeah, I don't know what my next class is going to be. I need to open up POB, and I think after this map I'll be doing that. We're going to take a look at Ascendancies. I know what item I want to use at least. At least for now. We'll see. Maybe it'll change. Maybe it'll change. What I love, Breach, my favorite thing on PoE. Yeah, you're a big Breach guy, Ramen. See, I really like Ritual. People actually look at modifiers. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see. Like, I feel like I'm taking more damage than usual here, so I'm just wondering. Because usually I'm just immortal, but something there was really chunking me, so I'm wondering what it was. I'm just guessing it's the negative resists, probably. -7 is pretty brutal. I think that's the only thing, really. I don't know. It's really hard for this character to die, but something there was chunking me, so I found that a bit weird. We have to, Buck, yes. I think it's important. Like, so on this character, for example, you know, a little bit earlier on, before I really scaled my damage up, being able to freeze monsters was like a key component, right? So I could not do maps with elemental ailment threshold. I still try to avoid it, but earlier on, like, if I wasn't able to freeze, it just felt really bad. So, you know, I think it's good to know those things. It mostly just depends on where your build is, right? Like how far you progress your build, I'd say. Play some Reap COC Comet with me. I don't know. COC Comet? I don't know about that misery. Minion players don't look at anything, I guess. Yo, those monkey builds look wild, man. Dude, monkey is just insane, huh? Your build doesn't look that slow. Definitely not like a Souls-like build. No, definitely not. You know, I feel like Shankgonne is a way to keep a build feeling pretty quick. You're kind of just, you know, jumping in everywhere, doing your damage. Man, I love Shankgonnes, boys. It's easily my favorite item in the game. It has to be. It's gotta be the dopest. And I think adding Stomping Ground into it really just opens up so many opportunities. Like, that's how we were using Crackling Palm on it last season. That's how we're using Molten Showers now. Honestly, instead of saying Shankgonne is my favorite item, I should probably say Stomping Ground is my favorite support. Because, yeah, it's a pretty cool one. You just dodge monkey kills? Yeah, that's crazy, eh? So, I'm guessing monkey can just, like, solo pinnacles? Is that how strong it is? I haven't tried it myself, and to be honest, I don't really intend on trying it. I'm not really a minion guy. I'd rather be the one going in, inflicting the damage myself. I mean, maybe there's some, like, you know, interesting minion techs that I would potentially play with and experiment with, but for the most part, yeah, not really a big minion guy, I feel like. Although, to be fair, I haven't actually tried a minion build in PoE yet. So, you know, I'm acknowledging my ignorance when it comes to minions, but I would presume that, I don't know. I would presume that I prefer otherwise, you know? Instant phase divinity. Is that that new boot there, Bucky? That new boot that gives you a bunch of move speed and that cool like phasing dodge? That is a really cool boot. I actually found that off the Arbiter of Divinity yesterday. It is pretty damn neat. Exploding the poison clouds from skeleton snipers is pretty fun if you want minions to do something. Skeleton snipers is cool. I wish that worked with Shankgonne, boys. It's really unfortunate. The black powder blitz that Shankgonne gives you sadly does not count as a dodge roll. So any dodge roll interactions or mechanics, they do not work. I feel like, dude, if it did, I feel like Shankgonne would actually see some play. If you could use Mirage Archer with these boots, or even, you know, I forget the skill name, in the Chiyula Monk, they have like a dodge ability thing. If that worked with Shankgonne, it's like, dude, that'd be sick, bro. But sadly, it does not. I'm not sure how this fog cloud thing works. If Monkey one-shots things as they come out of the hole, do I just not get the cloud? I'm not even sure what that is, Bucky. I'll be honest. Yeah, we got a Widowhail, 222. Too low. Dude, shout out Sanguine Diviner. This item throughout the campaign is actually really good. If you get low-level Sanguine Diviners and you're using Bone Blast and you, like, progressively get higher-level Bone Blast by getting new items, it's genuinely a good way to go through the campaign. Like, Bone Blast does a surprising amount of damage. And it costs 0 mana, which is really nice. Like, shockingly, this is a good campaign item. Okay, we re-roll, though. We got the Omen of Sinistral Crystallization. What are these going for? 22 exalts? Nothing really there, huh? It's looking like a reroll. And of course it consumes it. Shankgonne covered Sabatons. Dude, it's always level 18, bro. It's always level 18. Level 20 would be cool, but I don't know. It's not really, it doesn't actually matter that much. It does no damage. Level 20 Molten Shower, on the other hand. That's what you want in the Brutus. If you can get level 20 Molten, man, that is a big DPS increase. You should try Spell Totem's really comfy build with an amazing high peak for investment. Potentially. I'd have to look into it. I don't really know anything about totems. I'd have to look at some items and see. But I think I know what my next build is, and I'm planning on using the Fairgrave's Bow. Still not sure what Ascendancy I'll be using yet, though. Alright, well, look at that. Unfortunately, we get nothing yet again. We get nothing yet again, boys. It's all good, though. We go and find the boss and quickly one-shot him. Let's quickly go one-shot the boss here, lads. I'm playing it right now. Sold your Twister for it. Best decision of the league. Yeah, you're just blasting with it, bro. Hell yeah, man. I am glad to hear you are absolutely blasting. You know what? I can say the same. I must say, this build... Oh, man. It's so good. It's honestly, it's going to suck shying away from it. I'm going to feel so weak on the next one, but at least we'll always have this character. I'm going to make sure not to strip this character after. Usually I strip characters and sell and make some money and, you know, borrow items. I'm not going to touch this guy. If we can keep him as is, you know, if we need to do some farming, we always got this dude on the in the back burner, you know? Because if I need to be able to do this and one-shot a boss real fast, then we'll keep this guy. You know, you just take them out. That's all you need to do, boys. You hit them once and they die. I'm almost finished the build. Looking at your POV, it feels so nice. Truly one of the builds of all time. Dude, let's fucking go, man. That's sick, man. That's fucking sick, dude. Alright, boys. What do we do? I think I need... Look, I'm going to go take a look at POB. I want to go read through some ascendancies and see what ascendancy would work decently with the Fairgrave's Curse Artillery Bow, because I do plan on using this in the next build. So lads, let's transition over into Path of Building, at least for a couple minutes here. And let's go remind ourselves of what the heck even is that in terms of ascendancies. And let's take a look. So we're going to be doing a bit of a POB component here of the stream. Although first, let me remind myself, looking at Fairgrave's Curse Artillery Bow, so Phantasmal Arrow. Let's see. Fires an arrow that embeds where it lands for a short duration. So we already know that with this one, compressed duration will probably be good because it's like a detonation. It's kind of like a sticky grenade almost. Ignite turns into spectral fire, so it's just a fancy kind of ignite. So flammability magnitude is something we want, like ignite damage. 20% of fizz scales to or converts to fire damage, and then the explosion itself converts 100% of fizz to fire. So fizz scaling, fire scaling, ignite, flammability, duration, stuff like that. I think that's all things we'd be looking for in the ascendancies here. So let's take a look here. I'm in love with the Reap Stormweaver. I made 70% damage taken from mana before life, lots of armor, and free physical skills that just nukes. You know what, dude? Yo, Misery, I'm telling you, those free skills from items, they're actually the best. They're actually the best. Yeah, the Reap is good. Bone Blast is another really good one. Physical damage, 0 cost. Like, they're the best. They're the best. You got a good build idea there for sure. I approve of your message, Misery. Okay, so, yeah, POB. Let's take a look. What do we have here? Let's search first Ignite. Do we have any classes that have, or any ascendancies with the Ignite keyword? It looks like so far Infernalist would be the only one, right? That's Sork, right? Sorceress? Oh no, that's Witch. That's right, that's Witch. Infernalist. Okay, what does she have? Let's see. Triggering comments on top felt like the appropriate amount of ethical. Hey, there you go. There you go. That's why spell totems are so good. They don't use mana to cast spells. It's just free damage to mana over life. So it's kind of the same idea like mines in PoE1, huh, Crow? Because if you use mines, then it's like way more mana efficient, hey? Which, because Minions Dog is really good. All right, let's see here. So see, she has some crit. Become ignited when you crit. Okay, so it's like the self-ignite stuff. I got you. All damage from you and your allies in your presence contribute to flammability. Okay, well, I think that's a bit of a scam. Let's see here. Okay. Hold on, let me look at Sork first. Let me look at Sork. I want to look at Stormweaver. Could Stormweaver do anything for us? Let me see here. Okay, Remnants. That's cool, I guess. Elemental Infusions. Arcane Surge. That's cool. You just have Arcane Surge on the Stormweaver. It's pretty neat. You have 100% damage to mana, a 2.5k mana regen, and 10 max mana. Really tanky build. Dude, nice, man. Are you using Mind Over Matter as well? Targets can be affected by 2 of your shocks at the same time. All hits contribute to shock. All hits contribute to chill. +2 limit. Okay, so this isn't the Ascendancy. What about... They made some changes to the Chronomancer, right? I think they made some changes. And did Varashta get any changes? I don't know. I don't think Varashta got changes. 10k.10. Oh! Dude, nice. That's pretty solid. Excuse me, lads. Fuck, don't mean to be yawning in the mic there. 10k mana, that's pretty fucking solid, Crow. Sands of Time. Inevitable Agony. Stormweaver is nice for infusions. That is true, that is true. Doesn't the Warrior have like a lot of Ignite stuff? Oh, I'm thinking... Oh yeah, Smith of Katama. No, I'm thinking PoE1, I believe. What does this guy have? Modifiers to fire res also grant cold res. Okay, so this is very similar to, what's that ascendancy in PoE 1? I forget the name. Fire spell on hit. Man, that's cool. Like, that's actually sick. Okay, so this guy's the armor dude. That's right, that's right. You know what? I don't want to do this right now. Let's just go. Let's go back to blasting. I'll figure this out later. Let's go back to blasting, boys. Let's be real. Look at the bonded rune modifiers. Maybe some are nice and they're a lot. Maybe shaman. Yeah, that's true. You know, that is actually something I haven't looked into very much. I'll be honest. I'll be honest about that one. Where the heck do we even want to go? Where the heck do we want to go, boys? Maybe I should go do this breach quest. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Let's go progress our breach. I'm gonna take my tablets out here and let's go do breach, eh? We're gonna save the ritual tablets for now. We're gonna go progress this breach quest. Smith is so tanky, dude. Seems like a cool class, honestly. I haven't played Smith myself. I haven't played him myself. Although, you know what? Funnily enough, I've now done 2 of the Warrior Ascendancies. I did Warbringer last season. We're on the Titan right now. Maybe we do end up doing Smith. Maybe we do it. Alright, what is this here? Maybe we do. Immediately getting the tier 2 breach tablet. Hey, don't mind if I do, eh? We are commencing the breach progression as we speak, boys. Wave 0 out of 7. Oh, that's easy. Smith is fat with Oots all curious. Does look sexy. Yeah, eh? Is that one of your guys' preferred ascendancies? It's a cool ascendancy. He's got some pretty sweet nodes. Boys, you know what we need in PoE 2? You know what we need? We need frickin' bloodline ascendancies, yo. That'd be great. Give me a bloodline ascendancy, please. That'd be great. I feel like very oftentimes when you're doing like atypical builds, you'll find your ascendancy with a few points that don't really offer too much to the build. I think that's the really nice thing about bloodlines. Gives you that extra little control, you know, when you're playing some wacky builds. It helps. Never played him, but I do dream of a nice, strong man. I think the Smith is perfect for you, Misery. The Smith is perfect. He's waiting for you. That's funny. Okay, so... Wait, breach... Okay, so now we just go to the boss, huh? That was really fast. I think realistically, to just speed run the breach Atlas points... I mean, you just go right to the boss, right? We don't need to actually kill anything. That's why we use Shankgonnes. You just skip right to the end. Yeah. Whatever, Titan, we get it. Who wins in a fight? Smith of Katava, Titan, or Warbringer? Who wins in a fight? I put my vote for Warbringer. I put my vote on Warbringer. Alright, can we kill this boss? It might be very difficult. Let's see. Wish me luck. Can we kill him? It's going to be very hard. I don't know. Can we kill the boss? It's, sometimes it's really challenging killing bosses in this game, and I really struggle to do it. So, hey, we'll see, you know? Oh, wow, he stopped my chain. See, it was actually hard. Chieftain from PoE 1? Yeah, true, eh? Superior dual strength bow, buddy. Give me that shit. The way he hammers on his anvil, ramen. Oh, buddy. The way you want him to hammer you with his anvil.
These are our supplies.
Okay, look, we just go in, we just blast no matter what. I almost don't even need to roll these maps, eh? So there we go, we got some breach points. Breach hives now have an additional wave of hive-born monsters. Sure. Might as well, right? Might as well, dude. We're gonna speed run this breach quest. Watch, actual speed run. Speaking of speed run, does that legendary Ben guy from PoE 2 from PoE 1? Does he play PoE 2? And has he been playing? If so, what did he do? I'm curious what he made. I feel like PoE 2 is probably too easy for Ben. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't play. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't play the second game. Because let's be real, that guy's a freak of nature. Thoughts on the community-wide donation attempt to get me a Mage Blood? I mean, I've been adding some divs into the the guild stash fatals. I mean, help yourself, brother, man. I've been slowly trickling some in here and there. I don't know if it's quite enough to get yourself a Mage Blood, though. But hey, maybe somebody in chat, yo, does anybody have a free Mage Blood that you can give fatals? You never know, man. You never know. You're close. How many divs are you at, dude? Man, that's a big purchase. How much is it going for now? Is it still around like 350 or so? Ah, boys, you know what? As much as I want to do Fairgrave's bow, I also kind of want to try Thorns again. They made some nice changes to Thorns this league, and I'm curious. You know, I'm curious what could be done. I wonder if I could turn Thorns into an attack and use Molten or Brutus Lead Sprinkler. Because Thorns is a hit. Is it an attack though? I don't know. Yo, Pickle, what the follow? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Pickle. It's good to have you here. Welcome in, and I hope you're enjoying yourself. But yeah, okay, so Thorns is a hit. Can I make Thorns trigger as an attack? If so, you could have Brutus Lead Sprinkler trigger off of Thorns, and then that would surely be like the strongest AFK build. Yeah, Thorns is an attack, but I wonder if there's a way you can make it an attack. I guess you could use Thorns to potentially trigger like a separate attack, which would then trigger. I don't know. Maybe there's some kind of a tech. All right, we got one more breach to do, boys. I'm halfway. You think it's 600 divs? Yo, bro, that's fucked, man. Mage Blood's actually going for 600 now. My God, that's crazy. Wait, so this league isn't much better than the last one in terms of prices, right? Like, that's unreal, dude. Temple League was crazy. This one's also crazy. We thought Temple League was crazy. This one's also crazy. But yeah, I wonder. I know there are some new Thorns mechanics. And I would like to say, I think there is some way to turn it into an attack now. I just can't remember what all the new Thorns stuff is. I know there's, what was it? There was a few new Thorns things. This league is much better. Just Mage Blood is the best unique in the game. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense to be worth 600 divs. You know, if I found a Mage Blood, I would definitely not sell it. I would for sure keep it. All right, we turn the buff on, we jump once, and let's see, will we one-shot the boss? Can we raise our hands? We still have the buff on. Will she die? No, it wasn't quite a one combo. We have to recommence the chain here. I believe she's cold resistant, eh? Yeah, she has cold res. So the monsters with cold res sometimes struggle to do the one trick, but otherwise, yeah, we're chilling. Oh, wait, so I got a point even though I didn't do the last breach? All right, hell yeah, dude. There you go. We just go next to we speedrun the next map. It's just full-on speedrun, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on the speedrunning train here. We go back in. We go back in. Travel to the Hive Colony. We can do that. You did the last breach as a visual bug. Oh, really? Because it showed there was 2 here. I guess maybe it was a bug, huh? True, I guess, yeah, it is required. I do have to complete the breach, so yeah, you're right. You know, we'll stop the delirium counter. I don't really care about that too much. We are speedrunning after all. So what is the breach boss? Is it oh, Zesht, right? It's Zesht. Okay, so we can still farm Zesht then, right? But I'm guessing I have to do the quest before I can even attempt that, right? Right. You know, I'm actually curious to see how the build fares up against Zest. I'm pretty sure I can straight up just one-shot him. One of the best to farm in this league. Oh yeah, what are the good drops that he has? Uh, 16 T16 maps of 100 corruptions. What's that, Muha? He has like 6 different drops at a profit. Ah, okay, nice. Yeah, well, I'll get to Zesht. Maybe not today, but we'll get to Zesht. Not even bad odds. 16 T16 maps. Oh, I see. You corrupted 100 maps and you got 16 T16s. Wait, that is actually pretty good. I swear I've corrupted like 20 maps, and I think I've only had 2 tier 16s, which is kind of crazy. 1 lineage support that goes for 220 divs. Dang, that's wild. Hey, that's half of a mage, or that's a third of a mage blood right there, boys. That's 1/3 of a mage blood. Alright, breach has been completed. Breach tablet. Exalt. Don't mind if I do. You guys start farming him straight up, dude. You know what? I think once I get access to Zesh, I'm probably just going to farm him over and over, too. I should be able to just blast him right away. Although, is it just me, lads, or did they remove the Uber Pinnacles from the game? Like, are they no longer a thing? Like, Uber Arbiter is gone. Is Uber Zesht gone as well? Why would they do that? Why would they get rid of bosses? Buckle of a mage blood? Yeah, exactly, eh? You get, like, the leather strap, but not even sewed together yet. 4 divs a run. That's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. Alright, she's frozen. Hands up, officer! It wasn't me, I didn't do anything, I swear! It was all Manasseh. Alright, that was easy enough. That was easy enough. What do you guys think about those boss kills? Pretty sweet, eh? Pretty sweet, eh? Nay? A Canadian man once said. Alright, we go to the middle here. Let's see, T15, we Alk, Exalt, don't even look at the modifiers. Okay, so they have ailment threshold. Oh, no, they don't. Never mind. Never mind. You'll love them. Same, Dumbo, same. That's my 6 hours after work sorted out then. Hey, there you go. There you go, Fatals. Destroy the breach and escape. Oh, this is a new map. Oh, it's the Breach Fortress. I see. Okay, this is the quest map then. We're chilling. Well, that was quick. Can I go and fight Zesht after this? Destroy the breach and escape. I'm guessing there's something I need to, like, interact with. Hopefully I don't have to kill every monster. Because if so, we got some backtracking to do, boys. If so, we got some backtracking to do. Wait, I know this from PoE 1. I know this from PoE 1. This is exactly the same. Are we going to fight those 2 bosses? There's like the twin bosses. I think so. And then are there also going to be 2 chests behind the portal like in PoE 1 as well? You know, I'm really glad I spent the time learning PoE 1 last season, getting into the game. Because I find it's really cool to see, you know, a lot of things from the first game that are ported into the second game as well. I like that. I like that. So we're going to go through all of this and look for those chests, because those could potentially drop Biss. At least my guess. Really chill to farm too. Yeah, I could see, as long as you got the damage for Zesh, yeah, that's an easy farm, eh? That's an easy chill farm to do for sure. Okay, that's a weird dead end there. I might have to go back. Or does it loop around? They're much easier here than PoE1. Okay, so it's the same bosses though? That's cool, that's cool. Wait, that's actually super cool. I like that. I like that. Yeah, well, it seems like these chests aren't dropping much, so maybe we just go into the portal and see. What I'm wondering is if they have those 2 chests behind the portal, like in PoE1 as well. That'd be kind of funny if they did. That'd be kind of cool if they did, you know? I guess we'll see in a moment. We will see in a moment. Fuck, big map, eh? Why is the map so big? Is it in the middle? Do I go in the middle here? I guess so. I was thinking it would be the same layout as PoE1, but it turns out it's not. Alright, we grab the grasping coffers. Do these even drop anything good? I don't think so. I do not think so. Ah, here we go. There it is. Defend Aelith. Easy enough. Destroy the hive walls around Aelith. Skill is removed at wave 4. Alright. 21 waves, eh? That's pretty easy. Is there, so I have an option to heal Aelith. How do I see her health? Where's Aelith's health? Gain an enhanced flame. Freeze and hinder high board. You know what I'm realizing? This is kind of like the tower defense. A little bit. What is that called? Blight. It's a little bit like Blight, isn't it? Although I guess this feature is also just a breach thing in PoE1, isn't it? So yeah, maybe it's not like Blight. Maybe it ain't like Blight. It's behind your webcam? Oh, is that her health there? I see the wave numbers. I guess that is her health, huh? Okay. Yo, thank you, Fatal. Thank you, bro. I didn't realize. Yeah, I guess it is her health, huh? Okay, so she's looking good then. She's full health. We're chilling. Ain't no challenge. You know what? Let's give her a shield just for fun, because why not, you know? Let's give her a shield, because why not? Save our abilities here for the later rounds, it's looking like. Save our abilities for the later rounds here. Oh, she's taking damage. Wave 13 out of 21. Aelith, don't you die on me, buddy. Don't you go dying on me, Buster. I need you. I need you to keep putting in the good work that you're doing. I'm going to put a good word in for you so you can get a raise. Putting in the good work for you, buddy. Grant Aelith the shield, sure. You know what I'm realizing? I think you kind of just need to use these buttons as you get them. No reason to hold on to them, you know? They seem to respawn quite frequently. There you go. We give her a nice little shield. We conjure a wall right there. We give her another shield. Alright, we have 19 out of 21. These waves aren't very difficult, are they? Although, let's be real, if I was doing this on a Fairgraves bow, I think this would be a little more difficult. I think that's just Molten Shower doing Molten Shower things. Although she did take a lot of damage there, so yo, Aelith, I need you to lock in here, buddy, please. Okay, travel to the Hive Colony, perfect. Where's that, though? What are you doing down there, buddy? Hive Colony. Where the heck is that? Where the heck is that? Destroy the breach and escape. Is this bugged? Yeah, I must be missing something. Go back to the entrance? Oh, really? Oh, I see. Oh, it's supposed to be like a time-based thing. Kind of like in Star Fox 64. In the final level, after you defeat Andros, you have to escape the exploding ship. Wait, where the heck is the exit? All the paths are blocked off. Oh, here we go. This is the right way. Yeah, see, yeah, this is like the last level in Star Fox 64. Yo, raise your hand if you are cultured and you played Star Fox 64 growing up. What a legendary game. You know, they actually recently remastered it, which is pretty cool. I think it's probably on the Switch, I imagine. You know, sometimes I kind of wish I had a Nintendo Switch, I'll be honest. There's some good titles on there, some nice remasters too. Is that the barrel roll, dude? Yeah, I guess, yeah, you do barrel rolls in that game, yeah. It turned into a maze after complete? Yeah, it did, I noticed. We found our way out. You'd loved the split screen multiplayer in that? Dude, Star Fox 64 was such a legendary game. But yeah, basically that breach thing right there made me think of the final level. After you defeat the final boss, you're like timed and you have to escape the exploding ship. Kind of made me think of that. Okay, well that's all we got from that. That's a little bit disappointing, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Need to escape? Yeah, we found our way out. I didn't realize that. Yeah, they blocked all the entrances on me, lads.
Yes. This is all we have.
They were blocking me in there. Okay, we hold on to these jewels that are level 80 and above, or we'll roll these into something a little bit later on. I have a bunch of this stuff here, which I don't know what to do with. Haven't done any of that yet in either PoE game. Alright, we alk and go. Okay, monsters have ailment threshold on this. Let's see how it feels. I think I can still deal with it, but... yeah. So travel to the Hive Colony. Whereabouts is that? Didn't I just do that? Wait, am I not done in that map? Hold up. I have one. They're so handy in good games too. Dude, nice, man. Yeah, the switches are pretty sweet. My girlfriend has one, and she has a couple good games on there. Oh, I think I need to do... okay, we just do this one. Okay, Hive Colony. Beauty. You know what? If this is like the big boss one, I'm not going to do one that has ailment threshold. Let's be at least a little bit, you know. Might as well try a little bit, right? More ailment. I just so many ailment maps, Jesus. CDR, not a fan of CDR as well. That feels rough on... if you have less cooldown reduction and you're using Shankgonne, it feels really bad. So you want to avoid CDR on maps if possible. Love the old Pokemon games? Dude, nice. Hive Colony. Is this Zesht? I think I'm fighting Zesht here, aren't I? No, maybe not. Defeat it that was Tool and it that was Ash. Okay, I see. So these are the bosses that we know from PoE1. These are the bosses that we know and love from Path of Exile 1. You know what, let's just speedrun right to him. Let's just speedrun right to him. Alright, climb up. Let me up there, buddy. High density here, eh? Jeez. High freaking density. I'm just trying to get to this chest, buddy. Buster. There have been a lot of busters today. Let me be straight with you guys. There have been a lot of busters trying to stop the back-flipping Titan. But nothing will stop us. Trust. The friendship between Shankgonne covered Sabatons and Brutus's Lead Sprinkler is none other like we've seen. A friendship so powerful, not even the most evil of forces can break it. There we go, we got the Nest of the Lords. Isn't this a front flip? Depends on which way I'm looking, right? It could be a back flip if I'm looking backwards. But if I'm looking forward, it's a front flip. So if you want like ultra style, you're making it a back flip for sure. All right, let's see if we can one combo these guys. Let's see. Let's see if we can one combo. Also, I like how they straight up just like yoinked Breach from PoE 1. Like last league it was, you know, I guess in PoE 1 2 they tried changing Breach a little bit, but inevitably just bringing back the exact Breach from PoE 1. Okay, right, this is like a multi-phase fight, so we won't be able to full like one combo it, unfortunately, but once we get it going, it's rolling. Okay, that was creepy. Well, that was a little bit creepy. Oh, this guy hurts, what the fuck? This dude is literally Pantheon for League of Legends. Do we have any League enjoyers in chat? Do we have any League enjoyers? Okay, we get it, buddy. We get it, buddy. You gotta put on a spectacle, whatever it is you find yourself doing in life, it's always gotta be a show. It's all about me, me, me. Yo, Fatals, you're missing out by not playing League, brother. You are definitely missing out, bro. Hey, you know what, though? You do get bonus points, Fatals, because you are a fellow Bloons TD6 enjoyer. So you know what? I'll actually forgive you on that one. I'll actually forgive you on that one. What is this? Okay, so they did change the fight a little bit, it seems. This is a weird little interaction. There we go. That's just a crazy lie. Wait, what's that, Crow? It's funny. Oh, we got the Breach Lord sack. We got the sack, boys. God damn. Where does that go? Only League enjoyer ever, second Mont because of PoE 1 and PoE 2 leagues. Nice, bro. Dude, you know what? I'm a big fan of League of Legends, I'll be honest. I've been playing that game for many, many years. All right, map complete. That was easy. That only gives us 1 point, though, huh? Only gives us 1 point, though, huh? The only thing you miss if you don't play League is depression? No, bro. See, that's the difference. If you're playing League, you don't want to do, like, ranked and getting all that ranked bullshit. You just play ARAM and you're chilling, dude. ARAM Mayhem, bro. New game mode. Actually so fucking sick.
Quickly.
Actually so sick. If you know, you know. You know? If you know, you know, you know. Raise your hand if you know. Because I do. Okay, where does this go? Breach Lord sack. What do I do with this? Speak to Aelith, first of the keepers in the Monastery of the Keepers. Well, that explains it. We're going there, boys. Zeshton Smith in a romantic room is enough for me. The hands must go crazy. God damn, eh? Monastery of the Keepers. Once TFT came out, you only played TFT? Oh, really? You know, I'm not a fan of TFT very much, Crow. I mean, I tried it briefly. I've also done, like, Battlegrounds and Hearthstone a little bit, but I don't know. That game format, I don't know. It's not my favorite. Not really for me.
That door's not usually open.
All right, what happens here? What do I do with this? Speak to the mysterious acolyte. Oh, he's over here, isn't he? The word of the dreamer. You like TFT because you can play while you smoke, to be honest? Yeah, true, eh? Honestly, yeah. Good call, Crow. Great call. Where the heck is the acolyte? I guess word of the dreamer is what we talked to, right? TFT's so bad, honestly. It's funny. Yeah, that game mode isn't, it's not really for me, but... And we know when you give up and want a pointer. Oh, I see. Okay, so there's like a trick here, huh? There's a trick. Okay, I'm down for a puzzle. It's up here, isn't it?
I need more time. You present.
Pretty easy. No pointers needed, Vadals. Speak to the dreamer.
I return.
Oh, who's that?
The return of the dreamer.
Is that Zesht? Is that what Zesht looks like?
Let's the enemy.
He kind of looks a little bit like Diablo there. He's too big brain. Yeah, we found it. We found it.
You and depose.
Enter the twisted domain. We can do that. Can you do me a favor and get me his palm? Easy. Watch first try. Easy first try. Okay, so this is Zesht now, right? This is Quest Zesht. This is Quest. Yeah, this is Quest, bro. But after we defeat Quest, we can do Zesht. Right? Yeah, shout out Quest. You only get one opportunity to fight Quest. Wait, they should actually just call him that. He's literally called the Dreamer? Oh, okay. Okay, so it's not Quest then, never mind. It looks like it is. To get the palm of the Dreamer, you need to corrupt Guiding Scepter and Uniques. Is that the only way? Can it actually just not drop? Like, naturally?
I'm not ready.
The Dreamer is a pretty insane item, though, I'll be honest. Pretty insane item. I remember when I slapped that on. What build did I use it on briefly last year? Oh, I guess on my my Shankgonne Druid. I think I was briefly trying it. And yeah, pretty nice. Pretty nice item. Very strong. Troy Gambit, craft me the Dreamer, please. Because I'm your favorite viewer. I mean, yo, if we drop a Scepter, I'd be down to gamble it. Fuck it. You call him X-Man. Hey, there you go. We are at the end of the breach. It's kind of like when you reach the end of the universe and you stick your arm through it and all of a sudden nothing makes sense anymore. You just buy uncorrupted Guiding Scepter uniques, put a socket and corrupt them. Can it be any unique scepter? It doesn't have to be like the Sacred Flame or whatever. Could it be that like shitty like minion scepter? Or is it just a specific scepter that you need? A Guiding Scepter, I guess. They're just normal uniques you get on maps. It's the 3 guiding. I gotcha, okay. Alright, so like the fire one. Oh, I guess fire is actually a different category. Sacred Flame's a different one. But yeah, the cold one, the lightning one, I forget what the other is, but yeah. You're right. Not horrific, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense indeed. Hey, look, we got a div orb. We got a divine orb, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, we still get divine orbs. Alright, let's go fight the Dreamer. Go fight the Dreamer. Oh, it's Zesht. It is Zesht. Alright, here we go. Can we one-shot Quest? Come on, baby. First time Quest. Okay, we're getting stuck on him immediately. Wait, does he not rotate? Oh, this is part of the animations. Ah, okay, so he flicked Aelith. That was part of the, like, the cutscene or whatever. Alright, Quest. Can we no-hand Quest? Let's see. Hands are off. I'm not moving. Maybe I should be moving now. Yeah, I should probably move. He's just... What is he doing? They changed the fight. This is different than I know. You can do this. Yeah, I think we got this. I think we can do it. That's definitely different than, like, the Pinnacle version, right? Voila, yo, Shaddons, what's up, dude? That's so funny. How's it going, man? Dude, Shaddons, bro. How's WoW been? You still blasting World of Warcraft, dude? Yeah, we've been missing you on League, brother. We've been missing you on League. ARAM Mayhem's popping off. Oh, boys, look, we got the Visceral Quiver and Gold Cast Gloves. Nothing good, unfortunately. Ool Nettle now. Good, still wowing? Hell yeah, dude. Nice, man. Hey, as long as it's treating you well, dude, you know? That was close. Yeah, not bad, eh? Might have to get some games in with you boys. Absolutely. I think there's actually an ARAM clash happening this week. I don't know when. I guess probably for a few days, right? Could do that. Could jump on for that. That'd be pretty fun. Sad no 220 Divine Orb lineage. Dude, I know, right? But on the plus side, check it out. We got 6 points we could spend. You're down? Sounds good, brother, man. Yo, catch us. Yo, jump in anytime you see us on, bro. We'll be leaguing for sure. Specialized in skills created by Aelith within Breach Hives. 100% damage skills created. Bro, what is this? I don't need that. It's garbage. I don't need that, bro. Alright, there we go. We are up to 13 out of 32. Speak to Aelith, first of the keepers. Aelith! Where are you, buddy? Look at this guy. Who's this guy think he is? Back to work. Have a good day. Hey, yo. Good to see you, Shaddons. Have a good day, brother, man. We'll see you around, eh? Have a good day, Wake, dude. A good day at work, dude. Oh, Aelith. What do you got for me, buddy? What do you got for me, Buster? Find Aelith. Okay. Alright. Aelith has just been sex trafficked. When's the sex update coming out, boys? Well, soon, I think. Find Aelith. She could be anywhere, bro. Where do I even look? I think we go back to town. I think we just go back to town. Let's be real. She could be in Montreal. She could be overseas by now. Who the heck knows? Droid Desco. Yo, what's up, Shellac? What's up, brother, man? Yo, check. We got a blue flame, boys. We got a blue flame. We're gonna sell it, though. We're gonna sell it, though. We don't need it. Come on, now.
What is it?
We don't need that shit. Find Aelith. Bro, where the heck is Aelith? Okay, let me see. So she's probably in here, right? She's got to be in there. In the Hive Fortress. She has to be. She's got to be in the Hive Fortress. Regardless, we're doing it. Because, look, we got 6 points, boys. She's near the temple. Oh, like in... Wait, in the monastery? Hold up. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. She could be in your basement dungeon. Also, I totally just wasted that map, didn't I? Find her. It's in the cutscene. Oh, it's a cutscene. Okay, okay. She's hidden in here. We need to find like a secret room or something. Word of the Dreamer. Okay, she's not in here. Oh, boys. Excuse my yawns. Jeez, I don't know why I'm yawning. I had a good sleep last night. It's weird. Oh, here she is. Ah, she's overlooking the crevasse. Wasted a map. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. What? Did she just commit suicide? Damn, rest in peace, I guess. It's kind of like that woman in Brazil the other day. You guys see that? Bungee jumping, and they just didn't even have her attached. Crazy. What the heck's going on in Brazil lately? All right, explore the islands. Wait, is that the whole Breach quest line? I guess so. Wait, can I just farm Zesh now over and over? To be fair, I don't think the Brazilian woman knew. Unlike Aelith? Yeah, true. Man, that's wild. Okay, so what do I need to fight Zesh over and over? Let's take a look here. I guess fragments, right? Is it Breach Splinters? Zesh Reliquary Key? No, that's not the one. They had as much rope as IQ level? Dude, like, actually, that's so crazy, man. That's so crazy. So there you go. Quest, dude, look at my quest log on the side. It's looking nice and tiny. Well, that's exactly how we like to see it. Troy, don't talk with women anymore. Your presence is inducing. Yeah, yikes. I'm sorry, Aelith. It's the sack. Thank you, Muha. That is exactly the message I was waiting to come in. Breach Lord sack. How much are these going for? 818 exalts. Let's go and do it. Let's go and do it. We're gonna go fight Zesht again, lads. I guess we can actually, we have the waypoint up already. We're gonna go fight him. Although, instead of Quest, we're no longer fighting Quest. We're going to the actual Zesht. Damn, that Quest is, that's such a weird thing to say. Quest. I feel like I'm fucking losing it when I say that. It's crazy. Zesht. Quest. What the fuck? That is, the mouth movement and mouth positioning of that is so odd. Yeah, you people, you guys go and say that, you people. You guys go and say that. Let me know how your mouth feels when you do that. I want to know all about how your mouth feels. Okay, so, Zesht. Now my question is, when the heck are they going to reintroduce Uber Pinnacles into the game? What do you mean, you people? Yeah. Twitch viewers and YouTube viewers. Like something in a mouth. Exactly, bro. GGG had to write up in the newspaper yesterday. They 5x their income. I mean, you know what? I wouldn't be shocked. I believe that the league has been performing very well. You know, I would not disbelieve it. But yeah, when the heck, like, why did they take out all the Uber bosses? Have they? Does anybody know if they like mentioned anything about that? Was that intentional? I mean, obviously it was intentional, but why would they do that? Now there's just no actual like challenging bosses. At least like Uber Arbiter was a little bit tough back in the day, sort of, I guess, because mostly because it was just a one try. But I don't know, it's weird. It is a little bit odd, is it not? Okay, so what? We spent 800 exalts on this, so that's what, about 6 to like 8 divs or something like that. So let's average 7 divs. 7 divs per Zesht fight. And there's a few drops, I guess that could be worth something, right? But even if the 220... Oh, you said there's a lineage that is worth 220 divs, right? That would be quite the payout. That would be quite the payout. And I guess any of the scepters, maybe. Scepters could be decent. They said it's because they saw you struggling, so they toned it down to health. That's funny. But then you discovered Brutus. Hey, look, to beat Fair Fatals, I actually defeated all the Uber bosses with my previous Shankgonne build, too. But yeah, Brutus is definitely overtuned. I'm calling it, man. I'm calling it. It's getting nerfed. People don't believe me, man. A lot of my commenters on YouTube don't believe me. They don't think it's getting nerfed. They don't think it's getting nerfed. It's definitely going to get nerfed eventually. I don't know when. Eventually. He has like 4 different lineage supports. They're all profit. Just one more than the other. Damn. Okay, nice. So he's a good farm then. Let's see. Let's do it. Let's see if Zesht is any different than Quest. Can we one combo him? Let's see. That would be very nice, actually. Quick little 1-2 bat. Quick little bat. We are comboing. Let's see. Hands are off the keyboard. That's looking pretty good. Here, we'll use freezing mark again. Okay, so he's leaving. So you can't full combo him because he leaves, huh? That's a bit annoying. If you get lineages, yes. Oh yeah, we're chilling. Easy lineage. Okay, so they did change the fight a little bit, huh? Didn't they? Well, that is an easy fight, boys. They did want better build variety, so not before they balance stuff out. Not everybody has to play the same meta build to do Ubers. I guess so, yeah. I mean, it definitely makes it more accessible. But, yeah. It's kind of lame there's no Ubers now. We got the Spiral Wraps. Surely that's worth nothing. You can kill him instantly if you hit faster. Oh, really? Okay, so you can just skip that phase entirely. That's cool. Well, we got scammed on that one, boys. We're down about 8 divs now. That's not bad. That's not bad, though. Alright. Do we just keep farming Zesh, boys? I mean, shit. I don't know. Maybe. What are these gloves even? Oh, Hand of Wisdom in action. I see these ones. I got you. Yes, yes, yes. Attack speed per dexterity. Hey, we got a perfect int roll on that. Should I corrupt these? Should I corrupt these into something? I wonder how much an expensive pair of these goes for. Let's see. Wisdom and action spiral wraps. What's the most expensive one? I mean, surely there's nothing, right? Overroll double socket is money. Ah, is it? True, yeah, I guess you could overroll the lightning damage, couldn't you? Some of the earlier leagues were such fear of missing out. Fest due to the bad balance? I guess so, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, well, let's roll these out. Might as well. We did just spend 6 divs on these. So we do sockets here. Right, socket. And then the question is, do we rune forge it to get runic ward? I feel like yes. You know what? The fact that you lose 4 evasion and 4 energy shield for 80 runic ward, absolutely that's the play. Can you do it again? No. Yeah, you definitely want to upgrade those. Okay, so now we just corrupt. Let's go hit the toad, boys. You know the drill. You guys know the drill. Come on, we go over to the toad. We all praise the toad. All hail toad. And no change. Damn, that's unfortunate. 0. Nothing happened. Okar. Nothing. Zip. Zelch. You know what? We'll chuck it in the stash, though. I think I have one already, though. Let's, oh, no, I don't. Okay. Well, we tried. We tried. We could go fight him again. Could definitely go fight him again. Should I go fight the Bodak for fun, boys? How do we fight him? I don't remember. The Bodak. Oh, yes, it was these things. I do remember, actually. Hold up. Hold up. I got 4 of these. Let's go fight the Bodak, boys. I am in a bit of a boss fighting mood. How much are these going for? Wait, they're dirt cheap.
Right away.
I'm guessing he doesn't really drop anything very good then, right? I'm guessing he doesn't drop anything good. I know he drops that helmet, but that's pretty much it. Okay, we go to Karatarth. If you're going to farm Zesh, you need to buy a few entries to have more consistency. Yeah, just like run them over and over. Oh, wait, what do you mean have few entries? Do you just mean like having multiple breach sacks, or is there like a method to being able to call to fight him multiple times? Bodak drops the companion scepter. Okay, man, I need to look at like drop pools or something. I need to look at drop pools because I don't know what's what. Although, yo, one funny thing about the Bodak is just how goddamn loud the fight is. Have you guys noticed that? Dude, it's such a loud fight. Why, bro? Why did they do this to us? It's so loud. Just have multiple breach checks. Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. One try hardly ever pays. Yeah, we can do a few more after this. Let's go fight the Bodak for fun, though. Yo, we could fight him full zoom in. Do you guys want to do full zoom in mode? Let's do it. One good drop pays for 50 tries. True. Oh, fuck. That was terrifying. Pro tip, you can control click the shortcuts on the right of the map. Open portals to the league mechanics. Okay, we are going to full zoom the Bodak, boys. Full zoom, full zoom. Okay, we're still chaining him. Where is he? I can't see. Why can't I see anything? Where the heck is he? Oh, we got the audio bugging out. Okay, he's over here. Full zoom Bodak. Yo, world's first full zoom Bodak. Okay, we're chaining. Maybe I shouldn't do full zoom. Okay, is that phase? Is that phase clan? This is really hard when you can't see anything. Okay, we're chaining now. We're chaining now. Dude, we should... Honestly, dude, they should just make PoE first person, bro. More zoom. Oh, shit. Giant black laser beam. Okay, I should probably zoom out. Let's be real. I should probably zoom out. I can't fucking see what's happening. God damn it. Where is he? Yo, imagine full zoom speedrun category. That'd be pretty cool. Speedrun world record, full zoom the entire time. Okay, there we go. We're finally through his energy shield. Is that phase? The first person PoE so I can blind myself playing Spark? True, eh? I mean, realistically, first person PoE is basically just dark and darker, you know? But... Oh, we're going left. Okay, I've fought this guy 3 times before, and each time they've only gone right. Wait, zooming in on this phase is actually like good tech though, right? You can see exactly where you need to go. It's actually a strategy to do full zoom during this phase. Did you guys know that? I almost died there. Okay, here we go. Full zoom Bodak. Phase 2. Phase 2. Oh, shit. Ow. There we go. Wait, he looks fucking sick. Look at him. Let's freeze him real fast. Oh, he's gonna jump, right? Yeah, he jumps. World's first full zoom Bodak butthole. Why does he have pubic hair? That's the these are the questions we should be asking. He legit has... Oh, shit. He legit has pubes, boys. But I mean, let's be real, what mammal doesn't? Is the Bodak a mammal? What the heck is he? See, these are all questions that only come to the surface when you're playing full zoom, you know? You wouldn't otherwise ask these things. So, GGG, really, you should be thanking me for coming up with such philosophical approaches to Path of Exile. Otherwise, so many things would be left undiscovered, such as the Bodak's pubic hair in the full zoom. So, yeah, here we are. The real question is, though, does this increase our drop rate? I sure hope so. There it is. Look at that. He's got butthole hair. Come on, Bodak, give me something good. Okay, we got a div, we got a ball, we got an exalt. Yeah, we got the scepter. We got the scepter and nothing much other than that. He indeed can be defeated with full zoom, though, boys. In case you guys were ever wondering, it is doable. It is doable and actually a good strat. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? We got Sylvan's Effigy, level 19, Discipline, level 19, Asmarian Wolf. 61% increased spirit, allies gain life regen, all attributes companion deal increased damage to marked targets. You can have any number of companions, any number of companions of different types. Let's see, is that better than my current one? Level 19, 19. Oh, I just realized. This one that I have here is... Wait, actually really good rolls on this. What the hell? The design artist is thanking you right now. Dude, like, actually, Ramen. They're kind of slacking on showing up in stream and being like, yo, Troy, thank you, bro. You know? But yeah, this is good roll. Look, I could sell it for 48 exalts, boys. Actually, wait, hold on. Let's do 75 spirit. 5 divs. Wait, I can actually sell this one for 5 divs.
Have an order?
Look, we post this for 4 divs. We're chilling.
Seems like a good
And then we'll hold on to this one that we just found. Looks like my previous one actually had some good value to it. The previous one actually had some nice value to it. Okay, we're gonna go fight Quest again. Let's just spend all the money on Zesh right now, let's be real. 835 exalts, don't mind if I do. How long do you reckon they took designing his balls? Dude, probably at least 2 hours, right? Hour per ball. Kind of like how when you calculate like divs per hour, except it's like balls per hour, you know? Look at that, instant sell 4 div, that's a cheap price for somebody. We just hooked somebody up with the perfect spirit roll. Absolutely perfect spirit roll. Okay, yeah, Monastery of the Keepers. We're going back, lads. We are going back to Zesht. Dude, if I get a lineage worth 220 divs, what am I even gonna do with that? I guess we'll fund the next character, right? Get some absolutely insane gear. There we got the ball sack of breach. We got the breach sack. All right, let's see it. Round number 3, boys. Honestly, I could easily see myself going broke just fighting this boss over and over. It's chill. It's mad chill, bro. I didn't know Zesh was chill like that, you know? Shout out Molten, bro. Molten Lead Sprinkler. Brutus's Lead Sprinkler. Who the heck is Brutus, though? So we have Brutus's Lead Sprinkler. We have Brutus's brain as well. What about the rest of his organs? You know? What happened to Brutus? Who stole him and who's cutting him up and selling his liver? Because we're kind of all using it. We're using his brain. We stole his weapons from him. What's next? They had to keep running to the bathroom and checking their junk with a hand mirror, so maybe a little bit longer. Yeah, they needed that reference for sure. Yeah, definitely. They, yeah, they were probably using Jonathan as the model for that one. Just clumpy, stuck together strands of hair, man. Well, look at this guy. What does he think he's doing? His weapon, exactly, Shellac. Yeah, you know it. You were there. You know the drill. Come on, man. Okay, they need to speed this part up. Why is this part even, you know, why do we have to do this? Let us skip. Just make the fight harder. Let us skip. Jonathan has a massive lead sprinkler. You know what? I wouldn't even doubt it, man. Down in New Zealand. That's another breed of people, man. They all got massive lead sprinklers. Ramen could tell us. First-hand experience. Ramen could tell us. Those New Zealanders, they're all packing. They are enormously well endowed, gentlemen. You killed him in PoE 1? That's what I'm saying, Shade. That's what I'm saying, bro. Why do we gotta do this? You did this? I guess so. Maybe that's why. You know what? To be fair, I don't know the lore. It's probably my character's fault. I'll admit it. Okay, boys. Can we do Zesh? Let's see. Their lawns must get really wet. I want to buy Breach MTX for two-handed mace. Looks nice and creepy. Oh, hell yeah, dude, man. All right, we want to dodge the floating hand here while we keep our buff up and watch Zest slowly perish. Okay, it seems, yeah, we don't have enough damage to skip phase 1, unfortunately, but hey, it is what it is, you know. I won't be the one to complain. Also, is it just me, or did they make this fight, like, way too fucking easy? Like, why doesn't he do flick anymore? Why doesn't he do the giant, like frozen projectile phase? He just does nothing. They made this game too easy, like, actually. It was already easy mode compared to PoE 1, and they went and made it even easier. Still no good drops. Damn, I'm getting unlucky on these ones. He's just too chill to hit you, bro. He's like, yeah, he doesn't even attack, man. Like, what? It's too easy. Okay, that's what, like 15 divs down? Nothing yet? It's a bit unfortunate. It's a little bit unfortunate.
Sold it.
Yeah, yeah. Ange, we get it. We know. You sold it. You sold it. Okay, let's see here. This is better than my previous one. Let's go take a look. Which one's better? So we have 2 of these now. Okay, this one's better. I'll keep that. Attacks gain physical damage as extra chaos. Chaos damage contributes to freeze. Also contributes to electrocute. That's cool, man. That's a cool quiver. That's pretty neat. What about this one? Fizz damage, cold damage, pierce. T2, T3? Nah, not good enough. It is not good enough. Get rid of those, we're chilling. Another, okay, so every time I kill Zesh, I get 6 points though, eh? Wait, that's actually pretty good. Breach monster bonus. Let's do effectiveness. Okay, so I could just fight him another 1 time, right? Fight him once more, and then we're kind of maxed out in breach, aren't we? Let's go do that real fast, actually. Dude, 1 more quick fight. Do I have the money for it, though? Let's see. Breach Lord sack. I guess I could just use divs as well, right? 5 divs? You know what? That's fine. Let's do 5. Let's get 1. Alright. We will fight Zesht 1 more time, boys. 4 fights. Can we get something nice? I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I missed the flick phase, man. I don't know why they would take flick out. That was... See, the flick fucked me up. My first time ever trying Zesht last season. I didn't really know to, like, get behind him. So, man, the flick kept messing me up. It felt like a timing thing. More of a timing dodge, you know? Without knowing, you know, just get behind him and you're chilling. But, I don't know. It's weird they would take that out. You would do 5 for good luck. Well, this is my 4th attempt. So, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe we'll get lucky on this one. Maybe we will get lucky here. You never know. Five divs per attempt. Okay, so it's not as bad. So I'm 15 divs deep, and then the 1 other attempt was Queshed. So it's not too bad. I'm guessing Queshed has a slightly different drop table than like the regular one. I would assume at least. But, yeah, so 15 divs. It's not too bad. It's not the worst. But, you know, I was sitting on, what, like 50 divs today? We've been making some money. Make some money. But, yeah, boys, I think this is going to be the last day on this character. Well, you know, we'll be wrapping stream up soon as well. So we are gonna be, yeah, the last little bit on this tune. Tomorrow, I'll be starting a new character. Still not sure what ascendancy I'll be doing, but you know, I'll be going through the campaign, taking it chill for the next few days, going through the campaign, leveling up, you know, kind of figuring out what the next build's gonna be. But yeah, we'll be saying goodbye to the Shankgonne Brutus Lead Sprinkler Titan for now. We're not gonna strip his gear, so we can always whip him out if we need to. But yeah, last little bit on this guy. Honestly, this character has been an absolute blast. Been so strong. Yo, Mr. Trong with the follow on YouTube. Thank you, man. You always try and do rounds of 10? Damn, so you do 50 divs at a time, eh? Honestly, it's not a bad idea. A friend got the expensive lineage on the quest kill, so I guess they have the same loot. Okay, that's good to know, actually. It's surprising, too. Flick is still there, but attack seems more random now. Ah, okay. So it's not, I see. So you gotta get, lucky to find the flick, or I guess you would consider it unlucky. But, okay. Yeah, they made it so easy, man. I don't know. I still don't get that. Like, I understand accessibility and stuff, sure, but, like, I don't know. It's too easy, I think, now. Although, I should really stop saying that, because let's be real. Brutus is just OP. I got lucky picking this as my first build. It's just OP. It's actually OP. So we'll see on the next character. We'll see how I feel about the same thought, right? Does Arbiter of Ash and Divinity and Zesh still feel as easy on the next build? We'll see. We will see. Topaz Ring Tier 2. You know what? It's kind of just all garbage. It's kind of just all garbage. I think they just feel worse because you don't have the points yet. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. You kill him too fast? I guess so, yeah. Yeah. Alright, Zesh, what do you got for me, buddy? Fourth try is the charm. We land, we freeze, we chill. Okay, so he does actually still have that frozen projectile phase. Okay, so that's the first time I saw that. I thought they took it out, but I guess not. Fucking look at this, boys. Okay, he's doing different mechanics now. He's doing his old mechanics. Although they definitely nerfed his damage a lot. Is that a one-phaser? Ah, we broke the chain. No, we almost one-comboed him. We did one-combo him. That's beauty. Uh-oh. Okay, so what is this giant arm that just crushed Zesh's head? What is that? Do we know, like, lore-wise? What the fuck was that? Toll's Stillness. Tell me that's worth something. 40 divs. Let's go. We broke even. There you go. 39 divs right there, boys. We did it. There you go. We got our money back and then some. That's great. So yeah, lore-wise, that giant arm that came out and, like, crushed Zesh. What the heck is that? Whatever that is, I want to fight that, because that's cool. That's very cool. That one is nice. Yeah, look at that. 40 divs we paid off. Support skills that can cause damaging hits, granting extra chaos damage and causing chaos damage to contribute to freeze buildup. That is nice, eh? Skills gained 40% of cold damage as extra chaos. So it's literally just free... Wait. This would be disgusting. Oh my god. Instead of... Contributes to freeze buildup. Gain 40% of cold damage as extra chaos. I wonder if I should put that in Molten Shower instead of freeze. That'd be disgusting. I think I'll just sell it still, but that's cool. Better than cold attunement? Yeah, that's nice. It's all good. We'll just sell it, though. We'll sell it. I'll take the currency. Fuck it. I will take the currency.
Yes.
Okay, why is this happening? I have Tull's Stillness. Let's get us some 48 divs.
Let's see if they're
Dang, look at that. That's great. What the fuck? Okay, so we spent 15 divs to make 48. Holy shit. Let's put 5 in the guild stash. We're putting 5 of those in the guild stash. Help yourselves, boys. That's crazy. Damn. Oh, wait, and we got Choir of the Storm, too, I just realized. How much is that going for? 20 exalts. Yo, that's sick, man. Look at that. We got a choir, boys. That's pretty cool. And Red Flare Conduit. Wait, what the heck was that? 20% chance to gain a power charge on hit. That's nice, eh? Lose all power charges on reaching maximum power charges. Yo, if you could corrupt that modifier out of there, that'd be crazy. And now you buy 50 divs on Breach, sack and go again. True, yeah, like actually. You got 500 divs going that? Yeah. I feel like Zesh is a crazy farm. That's a crazy farm. It's too bad we're saying goodbye to this character right now, because that would be just free money, wouldn't it? That would just be some free money, wouldn't it? My lads, let's prepare to say goodbye to this guy, and I must say, Brutus Lead Sprinkler, you've been an absolute honor to play with. You exceeded my expectations when I first saw the item in the league reveal. I saw, oh shit, on hit, Molten Shower sounds weak. I love it. Let's make it work. Well, turns out it's actually insanely strong, and this build has been capable of clearing literally anything in the game, including 200% delirium maps. Of course, it's a little bit slow on the the max delirium, but man, crazy fun build. I'm glad to see we, I visited Shankgonne's much earlier than I was anticipating. I knew I would want to come back to it, but I wasn't expecting it to be this powerful. Of course, the power lies in Brutus and not as much the Shankgonnes, but I mean, hey, it is what it is. It's been an absolutely fun character here. So yeah, tomorrow, boys, we're going to be starting up a new tune. Still not sure what my ascendancy is going to be. I mean, maybe I even just possibly respec my gemling. I don't know. All I know is I'm not going to be touching my Titan. I'm going to keep this guy as is, intact, not touching anything. Let me go ahead and put these fragments in my stash tab, though. May as well. We're going to keep this guy intact and not touch anything. And, yeah, start working on a new character tomorrow. Boys, look, I think we're going to wrap up here for the day. Let's see. Maybe we can go raid out somewhere on Twitch. Who do we have online on Twitch here? Let's see. We got Misha. Misha's on. Yo, Heisenberg. Okay, boys, we are going to go raid the homie Heisenberg. Guys, look, join me over on the Twitch side. Join me as we go raid out to Heisenberg. I'm sure some of you guys know him. He's usually a Diablo 2 player, fellow Canadian. He's the homie, but he's on PoE 2 right now. So we're going to go say what's up to Heis. And, boys, look, solid sesh. I want to thank you, lads. Ladies and gentlemen, for all hanging out with me again, as usual, as you do, and all the support. Yo, shout out Ramen, bro, with those gifted subs earlier. Fucking legend. Legend. But yo, lads, we're gonna be raiding out here. Go say what's up to Heisenberg and all you lads on YouTube. We will, you're getting booted out. So we'll see you tomorrow, eh? Guys, everybody, have a fantastic evening. Out of fucking Troy. We will be back tomorrow on a new character. Look forward to it. We got to come up with the next new big build. And do me a favor over on YouTube. Go check out my new build video. Drop me some love. Drop me a like and comment. I would appreciate that, boys. But yo, we'll catch you tomorrow. Peace, lads. Out of fucking Troy. See ya. Bye-bye, guys. Later. Later, later, later.